Well, hello and a very warm welcome to you from the Ningbo Olympic Sports Center Gymnasium here on the east of Zhejiang Province, China, for day 3 of our coverage of the Bank of Ningbo Badminton Asia Championships 2024. This is the 41st edition of the competition. Gathered here today at this lovely venue for what promises to be an exhilarating tournament, showcasing the finest talents in the sport, and exhilarating it certainly has been. Here's a look at what we have coming up for you on the broadcast schedule today. 10 matches for you in total, 10 fantastic fixtures for you at that, and with some big names colliding in the quarterfinals today. We'll start with a women's singles matchup between the surprise package Aya Ohori and the 8th seed Wang Ziyi. Can Ohori claim another scalp on her way through this tournament? After that, we have a men's doubles contest between the 7th seeded pair Liu Yuchen and Hu Xianyi of China, and the 4th seeded Malaysian pairing of Aaron Chia and So Hui Ik. We will then have our first men's singles match of the day on court 1 as Shi Yuqi, the number 1 seed, continues his quest to win a Badminton Asia Championship crown. He will face a tough test in the form of the 6th-seeded Kunnavut Vititsan. Another men's doubles matchup will follow as Li Yang and Wang Qilin take on Goh Sifei and Noor Izzuddin. After that, we will have a women's singles quarterfinal between Gregoria Mariska Tunjung and Chen Yufei. Our 6th matchup of the day on our featured court will see us taking in what should be a brilliant contest between Jonathan Christie and Li Xijia in the men's singles quarterfinal. Liang Wei Keng and Wang Chang will then be in action in the men's doubles matchup against Fajar Alfian and Muhammad Rian Ardianto. Li Shifeng and the defending champion Anthony Sinisuka Ginting will be up on court 1 right after that. That should be another tasty fixture. Following on from that, we will have a women's doubles quarterfinal as Mayu Matsumoto and Wakana Nagahara, the 8 seeds, take on one of the tournament favorites in this event, Baek Ha-na and Lee Soo-hee of Korea Republic. Last but not least, we will end the day's coverage with a men's singles quarterfinal between Lin Chun-yi of Chinese Taipei and the 4th seed Kodai Naraoka of Japan. There's a look at the women's singles bracket, some top names in there. Han Se-young will be one of the favorites to go on and push all the way through. Aya Ohori, perhaps the surprise name there, taking care of one of the top seeds, making a big surprise yesterday by defeating Tai Tzu-ying in the round of 16, and she faces up to Wang Ziyi in this one for a place in the final 4. You got Han and Yamaguchi also in that bracket. Tunjung will be in action a little bit later on against Chen. Wonderful matches coming up for you today, so sit back, relax and enjoy all the top-class badminton action on day 3 of our coverage of the Bank of Ningbo Badminton Asia Championships 2024. Top athletes from across Asia converging here in this beautiful and bustling city of Ningbo, compete for glory and honor in the realm of badminton and for the chance to be crowned champions of Asia. Those dreams are getting closer and closer as we head into the weekend. Key stages of the tournament taking place. The finishing line is in sight. Players are just 2 matches away from a place in the finals on Sunday. Let's listen into the coin toss.
Right side. So boys.
Out on court first, Aya Ohori and Wang Ziyi. What a way to begin the day. It really is. It's the world number 13, Aya Ohori, up against the world number 9, Wang Ziyi. This is the 7th time that these players will be coming up against each other, and their record in that time is evenly split. 3 wins for each of them over the last 6 encounters. So an opportunity here for one of them to not only progress into the final 4, but also to take the lead in the head-to-heads. It's an interesting one as well. When we look at the recent record, when it comes to the head-to-heads, Aya Ohori actually won the first 3 meetings between these two. The first time they came up against each other was at the China Masters in April of 2017, a 21-15, 21-19 win for Aya Ohori there. Carrying on a fine form against Wang Ziyi at the New Zealand Open in May of 2019. One was a little bit closer, going to 3 games. 21-16, 21-23, 21-12. Japanese taking the win there. And then the third win from the first three matches was at the Thailand Masters, January of 2020. Holding straight games, 21-16, 21-16, taking the victory against Wang Ziyi. And there was a big rebound a couple of years later, and that was when Wang Ziyi started to get the upper hand against Aya Ohori. In terms of her improvement, picking up all that experience, difference in the age profiles of both these players as well. It took some time for Wang Ziyi to get up to that level needed. Full of results against higher ranked and better opposition, and that came at the Singapore Open in July of 2022. Wang Ziyi with the 21-14, 21-14 victory there. Another win just earlier this year at the Indonesia Masters, going to Wang Ziyi, 21-18, 21-12, and then the most recent meeting in March. It's also won by Wang Ziyi, 21-11, 21-17 at the All England Open. That's the umpire for this one, Kim Hyun Yup from Korea Republic. And that is your service judge, Ravi Kumar Dixit from India.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Wang Ziyi, China. And on my left, Aya Ohori, Japan. Aya Ohori to serve, global play.
So Wang Ziyi has to receive on the near side of this court. Aya Ohori has to serve on the far end in this first game.
One long.
She will have the crowd with her as well, Wang Ziyi. An extra element to help her along in this matchup. Bit of a misjudgment there. Here's the point going to Ohori. Ohori with the 21-14, 21-5 victory against Vietnam's win in the round of 32. They progress to take on Tai Tzu Ying. One of the favorites coming into this to go on and pick up her fourth Badminton Asia Championship crown potentially. The most successful player in this competition, the women's singles. Tai Tzu Ying surprisingly knocked out by Aya Ohori. You have to say it was excellent. We saw that match yesterday here on court one, a brilliant display of fight, determination, real intelligence with the game plan as well from Aya Ohori, who prior to that meeting yesterday had only won once in 11 meetings against Tai Tzu Ying. In the 12th meeting against Tai Tzu Ying, she was able to pick up just a second victory. And what a moment to do that as well. Keep your championship hopes alive, allowing you to progress against a very difficult opponent. And it is a victory for Aya Ohori that you'd imagine will give her so much confidence coming into this one. And on paper, higher-ranked opponent, but much closer in the rankings between these two. Ohori, 13th in the world, Wang Ziyi at 9th. Very close in the head-to-heads. Ohori, by the way, with that 22-20, 21-14 win against Tai Tzu Ying. Wang Tzu-yi, on the other hand, went through her round of 32 matchup against Wardoyo, 21-9, 21-10. Pretty straightforward it's been for Wang Tzu-yi. Also relatively comfortable yesterday when she took on Jia Min of Singapore. Singaporean really not putting up much of a fight, much of an effort to really test Wang Tzu-yi. She was very comfortable there, coming away with the 21-13, 21-14 victory to go into the quarterfinals here. You'll probably say this is going to be her first real big test in this competition. Well, I was just going to say, it looked like a very tidy rally up until that point. Hori just not getting enough purchase to try to touch this over the net. Such is the nature of badminton on this continent. Got such wonderful quality. Almost every match is such a tough one. All the competitors, that is long.
6-5.
We tend to see some shocks and surprises, and we've had a few of those. We had several of those throughout the competition so far. There's a competition that actually started on Tuesday with the qualifiers. That one is in a group stage format. The top four in all the 5 different events, making their way through into the round of 32.
8-5.
And the action is just getting better and better as the days have gone on. Got a super list of fixtures on our feature court here. Court 1. This is the first of 10. Great start by Aya Ohori so far. Opening up that gap. Ohori with a title at the Thailand Masters already this year when she defeated Supanida Katetong in 3 games in the final of that tournament. 1921, 21-17 and 21-13, and goes into the interval with a very nice 6-point lead.
对不对？他就是顶你后场，明白吗？因为他也是利用这个场地的锋芒，那他肯定给后场多配合加动作，自己还是要自信站稳，明白吗？打完球我就准备好，然后意识在后面就行。他有球我点了下去，点了下去，就跟他先打起来，人跑起来，跑热了，哎，那我开始，哪怕是控到他的双打发球线都没问题，好吧？
对
啊，
这几分有点都太快了，
对啊，
想去控，
就老想去控，越控的话，速度是放慢的。 人一慢，越慢，球越控不好，知道吗？速度越快，球越好。啊，加油！
11-5. Play.
Well, the crowd looking to do their part. try and lift the spirits of Wang Ziyi. Just what you can expect from them. Lots of noise, really good atmosphere. Much bigger attendance today, as expected, coming into the weekend. Into the final stages of the competition. Made themselves heard all throughout, whatever the size of the crowd has been. And a big point for Ohori. She has looked really good in this tournament. Very nice and steady in her play, real good consistency. She's not been panicking too much. It's one of those situations where you find yourself in a good moment as an athlete, and that momentum is with you. Certain movements become really automatic in the play. An important point for Wang Ziyi there. Just breaks up that run. 6 consecutive points for Aya Ohori. Just tries to disrupt the rhythm. Lovely smash, really good attack down the line. Presented with the opportunity to do so. No mistake there. It's fascinating as well tactically. You've got a left-handed player coming up against a right-handed one. The angles are different. Getting into the backhands, forehand sides as well. Trying to find the right sort of openings. Point for Wang Ziyi here. Who also has a title in 2024. He won the Indonesia Masters. Second place finish at the Arctic Open last year, Wang Ziyi. Oh, nicely done. She's put some really good disguise on that Aya Ohori. She's also shown that ability to put some variance in the shot selection. With power a little bit earlier with that point. She smashed it down the line this time around. Going with the drop shot. Across the court. And again, this fizz past her. Taking the opportunity there, Wang Ziyi to just go straight on the attack with the return. Flick serve just then with Ohori not quite working out. And there is going to be a challenge here.
Challenge unsuccessful, one challenge remaining.
Unsuccessful challenge there for Ohori. Taking one of her challenges away. There's a nice return from Ohori. Put Wang back under pressure there with the shot. Too much distance on it. Is that going to clear the net? No, that isn't. Just took a touch off the top of the tape, which made it challenging for Ohori. Really put a lift into that, so close to the net. Couldn't find the angle. Elegance in the play for both these players. You look at how they move in the rallies as well. There's patience in the rally. No need to rush, no need to panic. And wait for the right moments to go for the kill. Switch it up into attack mode. Done by Ohori. Tidy bit of play again. Steadily, mostly pulling away. Enough of contact with the backhand there. Essentially just using the pace of that shot from Wang. Connection with the racket, not really applying any force of her own. Turning that into a drop shot for herself to take the point. That is in. Nicely done.
12-16.
Mai Wang down the line.
Double 17-12.
Again there. Just essentially Ohori pushing through. Not really requiring much of a swing at it. No any sort of real follow through. That's what we've seen from Ohori as well. Very vocal with the celebration of each and every point she wins. More and more confidence in those situations. Another really nice shot from Wang Zhiyi. Got a few points that way now where she's just powered them down the line on the forehand side of Aya Ohori. Really being able to read those situations to try and get a save. Smashes down the line from Wang. There you go again. Into that same corner pretty much. This time around though, from the left-hand side of her court, just having to open up the body. Really getting enough distance on that clear Ohori. Fully satisfied with the line judge. Joby was doing wiping her side of that service box. It's a bit of a delay here. Ohori. I see players doing that at times. Situations where they potentially get a sense that there might be a shift in momentum. Just want to slow it down. The mind games definitely come into it with badminton, as they do at more sports around the world. Great attack at the net, wonderful kill. Initiating the sequence there with this smash at first, and Wang Zhiyi being forced into defensive mode. Follow up at the net by Ohori. Point coming after a little bit of a delay as well. Well, gets a big stroke of luck with that one.
20, game point 14.
Aya Ohori again just coming off the tape. Just changes the flight of the shuttle. Game point. Nice cushion here, still a game point, Ohori. 5-point deficit for Wang Ziyi to try and make up. That is it. The mistake from Wang Ziyi. He's made a few errors, some of them unforced, some of them without any real pressure. But a very good start for Aya Ohori here. And she takes the first game, 21-15.
Game, no ball, play.
So Aya Ohori with the advantage here, having won the first game 21-15. Switch of ends on the court. Ohori on the near side. Ziyi on the far end. Is that going to be a challenge? Yes, challenge from Aya Ohori there. The call was in. The challenge in the first game, very early challenge in the second game here.
One challenge remaining. Service over, one love, play.
Well, another unsuccessful challenge for Aya Ohori. Well, it's a big game, this, for Wang Ziyi. Ohori with the opportunity to try and kill it off and seal a place in the final four. Wang Ziyi absolutely needing to win this game. Needs to show that character, the courage to respond. Just to get herself back level. Forced to go. for that lift. Looking for the clear towards the backcourt. Tried to get the reset there, Wang Ziyi. Well played by Ohori. Another sequence in which she just forced that pressure on Wang Ziyi. No mistake with the point. On the board here. In the second game is Aya Ohori. A bit of an issue in the second game. We're trying to find her range with those deep clears. There's Ohori. A couple of points given away there cheaply. Considering the way she's been playing in this tournament, will be annoyed with that. Another one. That return. Start to the second game for Wang Ziyi. I wonder if that will just help settle the nerves somewhat. That'll help settle the nerves even more. Nice lead building here. A run of points in quick succession for Wang Ziyi. Needs to find a way to get back into her rhythm here. Aya Ohori. Still a long way to go. No reason to panic just yet. Starting look like a long way back now for Aya Ohori. As that lead builds for Wang Ziyi. Starting to come into some sort of rhythm here, Wang Ziyi. It's just fascinating how quickly, as we've seen, the momentum can really shift. It's with the number 8 seed, Wang Ziyi now. Well, number 9. Still just 23 years of age, Wang Ziyi. Includes so much experience in a young career. Excellent recovery from Ohori there. It's more like it from her. And going cross-court, picking out the corner brilliantly. It's more like it in the sense of looking for her range. Start to get overwhelming if you look at the scores and think about how much ground you have to make up. Ohori will just be looking to try and focus on each point as it comes. Play each point individually. Kind of stretching out there on the forehand side. We attempted the return from Wang Ziyi initially. And switched angles very quickly. Ayahori just changing up the pace and the tempo. With that point, not quite getting the luck going for her. As it comes off the tape, back onto her side of the court. That's another one fired straight into the net by Ohori. Lovely drop shot, excellent control on that from Wang. It's good disguising it, and a nice lead going into the interval as well. 11-4 to Wang Ziyi.
相手の方がさまだ高くなって上げさせられちゃうから、ちょっとこの前後の動きもうちょっと頑張らないと、ちょっとそこだけしっかりスピード上げてって、だから極力もう本当に上げないといけない時以外は基本上げない。でその代わりしっかり全部我慢。ちょっとここ我慢が必要。ちょっとやりにくいかもしれないけど。
120 seconds.
後ろに行って。
120 seconds. Full play.
Great position to be in here, Wang Ziyi. Really need to try and maintain a control of this game. Game in which she needs to win to bring it into a deciding third. Well played by Ohori. Stringing together a good sequence in the attack. Once more just switching it up and down the line. Staying there with the backhand. A softer touch. And just using the momentum of the shuttle off the face of the racket. Catching out Wang. And a string of mistakes, Ohori, in this second game, which has given cheap points away, and that's another mistake. This time an error in judgment. More frustration for her in the second game. Expects that to be going long. Drops within the boundaries of the court. Good reactions from Ohori. Nice recovery as well. Back in the rally. Now once more, just trying that soft touch off the face of the racket. On the backhand side. Going to go across court. Good defensive work there from Wang. Quick reactions, good movement. Waiting for that mistake from Ohori. Several of those in this second game, something she'll really need to try and wipe out. That's another one. similar sort of shot. Not quite getting that right. Second time in succession. Wang Ziyi looking very comfortable in this second game. Now, the only time it's gone to 3 games between these two is all the way back at the New Zealand Open in May of 2019. Aya Ohori winning the first game 21-16, losing the second 21-23 before winning the third 21-12. Keeps going this way. Likely headed into a deciding third game. Judge there by Wang. 10 points the difference. Cruising towards the win in this second game is Wang Ziyi. Don't expect her to have too many issues in this. After a good start from Aya Ohori. It's just faded in this second game. She's going to put a challenge in. She thought about it. Call was in. I wonder if she'd just felt that it was in initially, and then very quickly decided that it was worth a challenge.
Correction, out.
A successful challenge this time.
Service over 8-17.
Clearly out. On the review. Sign there as well that Ohori is not going to be giving up on any of these points. She still very much wants to fight. She's going to challenge this as well.
Unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 9-17. Play.
Another good challenge from Ohori. Really well done. 2 challenges in succession, both successful. Trying to work her way back. Great to see from Ohori. Still looking to fight for every point, in spite of that deficit. Not much in the way for any more errors though from Ohori. Quick apology from Wang Ziyi. Gets the stroke of luck this time around. It's coming off the top of the net there. See it on the replay, a bit of frustration for Ohori. Very nicely returned. Great control on that. And quickly up to 19. Oh. Again, there's a real elegance in the play.
10-19.
Both these athletes. And the patience that they're showing at times. It's some of the touches off the racket, some of the shots that they're playing. Gentle but deadly.
11-19.
Another situation there where Ohori is once more just misjudged their position on the court. And the flight of the shuttle. Game point here for Wang. Just delaying that opportunity for the winning point here. Ohori. There was absolutely no chance that one was going to miss from there. Did the right thing. Obviously sending an apology across the other way, but a big game. One she needed to win, and that's exactly what she's done. Wang Ziyi. It's a great result there. 21-12. She takes the second game to level things up.
第二，自己一定要主动去打他，明白吗？我希望就看到不规则的高球，不规则的推球，还有就是你自己的吊打上网控制。希望你是能把后场的威胁把它给打出来，啊，影响他的后场，就是说你的最好的东西能不能用出来，镇守对角，对不对？抓他的思路。 他是什么？肯定敌你后场嘛，敌你后场配合往前。行，那我就一直抓后场，往前被他骗死，他不可能每个球都来骗我，对不对？那这正常的思维肯定是要给你后场，等后场我就打，啊，对角啊那些平球啊，讲了越平越快，他那边反而不好打，知道吗？自己一定要坚决啊，把这战术一定要执行好，在这边顶过去，那边就很轻松啊。
1ゲーム目と斜めのリターンして斜めのリターンすると次ネットにつくそのイメージしてそこ出遅れないように長めに出してまあもう一回長めに来るかもしれないけど時々切ってくるはずなんでそれを足で勝負するからまず前半の折り返すところまで集中できましたからそこまでまず頑張るぞ。
Final game, global play.
Now into the deciding third game here. Wang Ziyi back on this near side of the court. Ohori on the far end. I will be really surprised if this is the only time we see a matchup needing 3 games today. I expect that we'll see a bit more of this. It should be the pattern in some of our matchups that we've got over the course of the day. Especially when you consider the level of play, the quality and the talent coming up against each other. It's not going to be easy. I'm not expecting straightforward wins for any of the competitors. They are going to have to dig deep. They are going to have to work really hard. Some have perhaps been comfortable in the first 2 rounds. Certainly don't expect that to be the case today. It's proving to be that way already in our first matchup here. This women's singles quarterfinal between Aya Ohori and Wang Ziyi. Wonderful smash. Aya Ohori taking the first game 21-15. Wang Ziyi taking the second game 21-12. Great elevation on that. the ball number 13, Ohori, starting her season with starting her year, I should say, with a round of 32 exit at the Malaysia Open. Early knockout there for Ohori. Then a pretty early knockout at the Yonex Sunrise India Open in New Delhi. Round of 16 exit for Ohori. Another round of 16 exit at the Indonesia Masters for picking up her first title at the Thailand Masters. Super 300 event. Defeated Supanina Katatong in that final. Made it into the quarterfinals of the French Open, Aya Ohori, before round of 32 exit at the All England, and then another quarterfinal appearance at the Yonex Swiss Open before coming into this competition. Lost out to Tomoka Miyazaki at the Swiss Open in the quarterfinals there. Similar sort of start to the year for her at the Malaysia Open. Making it into the round of 16 at least, where she came up against Herping Jiao, lost in 3 games there to her. And follow that up with bronze at the India Open, losing to Chen Yufei in the semi-finals in India. Followed up with that title at the Indonesia Masters. Very solid display from Wang Ziyi in that tournament. Beating Herping Jiao this time around, the semi-finals of that competition in 3 games. Used to going the distance. That won't be an issue for her. And she went on to defeat Nozomi Okuhara in the final in Jakarta. 21-14, 21-13. She had back-to-back round of 16 exits at the French Open and the All England ahead of this one. Bit more tension in this 3rd game. A consistent player. It's going to take the tie.
5-3.
Make fewer mistakes, put pressure on the opponent. Will be the recipe in this 3rd game. And Ziyi so far has been just a little bit more consistent. Aya Ohori, one of those mistakes coming back into her game. Loads of errors in the 2nd game. Handing the initiative to Wang Ziyi. It's going to be a close one. And there's a challenge here, this time from Wang Ziyi.
Challenge unsuccessful, 1 challenge remaining. Service over, 4-5.
No, correct call by the line judge. Successful with the challenge there. There's one. Looking for her 4th straight victory against Aya Ohori. Level here, 5-all. really great atmosphere here in Ningbo. The venue has filled up nicely. Ningbo Olympic Sports Center Gymnasium. More of this.
6, 5.
I'll be assured of that. The semi-finals tomorrow and then the finals on Sunday. Wang Ziyi a little bit louder now, a little bit more vocal with the celebrations. And sudden burst of noise just as she was getting ready to serve there, Wang Ziyi. Stepped away for the reset. There's a sign right up on the jumbo screens hanging from the ceilings of the arena here, asking for silence during the serve. But, the players are well used to the fact that there are other matches going on around them. It's just in that moment for Wang, there was that sudden unexpected burst of noise just before she played it. Just took a second to step away. That's the right decision. She picked up a point in that passage. Slice right through that shot. Good recovery from Ohori. Gets the pressure back on and picks up the point. Just got drawn towards the net there. Last time, Ohori won a match against Wang Ziyi. Something back in January of 2020 at the Thailand Masters. 21-16 win for Ohori. Too much power on that smash from Ohori. Couldn't get enough control on her return. Wang Ziyi will need to use all the experience that she's been able to pick up here at the Asian Championships, winning the gold, winning the Badminton Asia Championships back in 2022 when she defeated Akane Yamaguchi in the final. In that one, she lost the first game as well, 15-21. Rebounded back to win 21-13 and 21-19 in the third game. Got a wonderful composure in her play.
Eight, 7.
Couldn't quite make out what the issue was with that. One of the officials they need to come down and have a word with both players. Temporary disruption. Just going back to Wang Ziyi and the composure that she shows. It's at such a young age, 23. And she just isn't the kind to look flustered at all. A wonderful body language, so composed.
啊，这就不规则的高球啊。
Quick celebration for that point, and then back to business. Real high stakes. Well worth celebrating points. You get some players who, at times, perhaps don't feel the need to celebrate until closer towards the end. But a lot riding on this. If you sense there's an opportunity to put a little bit more pressure on the opposition, why not take it? And so a few more seeds of doubt. That was good from Ohori. Much better from Ohori in terms of the pressure that she was able to put Wang Zheyi under in that sequence. Big smash in this one down the line. At full stretch. Saw that chance to go and put in the kill at the net. Lots of advice being given from both corners, both players.
Play.
It hasn't been the paciest, the quickest of matches. Play's been measured. That was a pacey cross-court finish from Aya Ohori to make it 10-all. Closing up that gap nicely. Good run of points being picked up by wall number 13. Going into the interval with a point lead here. There's Wang Zheyi, 11-10.
但是他的推球肯定没有，最多是推很平的那种半场球，所以你自己弹后场和顶后场的球一定要有球速啊，这是一。第二，自己的前半场很重要，明白吗？你前半场抢到高点了，你想放就放，想推就推，对不对？可以控制他。接他的软压一定要上去，或者哪怕给他以后，我要注意往前，而不是我要注意后场。他只要假动作一放，我上去就快推啊，还是顶后场的战术，但是前半场一定要拿高。
Play.
Back on court, and it's the first time in this tournament that either player here has had to go into a third game. Wang Zheyi with that 21-9, 21-10. A straightforward win in the round of 32. And another pretty comfortable win against Singapore, 21-13, 21-14. in the round of 16 yesterday. Ohori, 21-14, 21-5 win from Vietnam in the round of 32. And an excellent display yesterday to knock out Tai Tzu Ying, 22-20, 21-14. Showed a lot of good control in her performance yesterday, Ohori. Excellent with the game plan. Didn't make any mistakes at all. In fact, forced a few errors from Tai Tzu Ying. Making mistakes here, especially in that second game. Wang Ziyi the opportunity to get herself back level. The crowd what they want. Making no mistake, no mercy for Ohori. Punishing that error. Well, last time Ohori was involved in a 3-game match. So at the Yonex Swiss Open in the quarterfinals, ended up losing that to Tomoka Miyazaki.
Softball 11-14.
And the last time Wang Ziyi was involved in a 3-game match was at the Badminton Asia Team Championships 2024 in Shah Alam, Malaysia. He won a 3-game matchup against Nozomi Okuhara.
15-11.
An hour, 19 minutes, 21-14, 22-24, 21-7. Good cushion here that she's been able to build in this third game, Wang Ziyi. She's looking for that smash down the line. Aya Ohori starting to run away from her now. Wang Ziyi in good control. She's looking for some treatment now, Ohori. Has quite a bit of strapping on her left leg, especially around the knee. Seen some retirements on this court. Strapping on that left knee, around the ankle, and all throughout that right leg as well. And a tough contest against Tai Tzu Ying yesterday. Really pushed herself, gave it a good go. And, into another physical contest, this one here, against Wang Ziyi. I think she'll be all right. And there's just a delay here. See, might be potentially hoping for a little break in the momentum of Wang Ziyi. Just imperative for the number 8 seed, Wang Ziyi, around number 9, to just keep her composure. She's in a really strong position here now. Normally very composed. Wang Ziyi.
18-11.
18-11. Both players going over to the umpire. He's taking their claims there. Let's have a closer look at this. The umpire's explained that he saw exactly what happened. Did she touch on that? Did she cross the net with that? The umpire says no. Point has been awarded to Wang Ziyi. In spite of the protest from Aya Ohori. Just got to get on with it. Takes up some really good positions. Wang Ziyi, even on those moments where she has to play those returns on the defense, it just looks so nice and relaxed with her style. Almost as if she's playing in slow motion. Wang Ziyi, can guarantee you it's quick, but it just looks really graceful, really elegant, unhurried in her style. And now she is, I was going to say, 2 points away from a place in the semi-final. Just the one now. Match point here for Wang Ziyi. Looking for her second Badminton Asia Championship crown. A point away from the final four. She makes it into the semi-final. And that is it for Aya Ohori. A great start to this contest. She picked up the first game, 21-15. Couldn't keep up the tempo and the momentum though. As it swung towards the way of Wang Ziyi, the 23-year-old, going to win in the second game, 21-12. And then
21-12, 21-11.
And then a comprehensive victory in the end in the third game. Nice and control, 21-11. And she took charge of that to make her way into another semi-final at the Badminton Asia Championships. A quest for a second title in this tournament is well and truly on. You can see the finish line now. A picture of focus and concentration. She moves on into the final four. As we have a look at the last point of this match. Well off. And well played. Congratulations to Wang Ziyi. Into the semi-final after a wonderful recovery in the second and third game. 15-21, 21-12, 21-11. Wang Ziyi through to the final four.
由来自马来西亚的谢定峰、苏伟毅对阵来自中国的尤雨辰、欧轩逸。
versus 刘雨辰、欧轩逸 from China。
裁判员高拉夫来自印度，国际裁判贾姆拉克来自斯里兰卡。
Arrow. This is red, and this is silver.
Silver.
Correct. You want to sign it? Serve or receive?
Serve, Aaron.
Aaron will serve.
Me, Leo receive.
You receive.
So here we go then. Our second matchup on court one is a men's doubles quarterfinals. And what a cracking contest this is set up to be. Liu Yuchen, Oh Xuanyi, 7 seeds coming up against Aaron Chia and So Woo-ik, number 4 seeds in this competition. That's the world number 5 pairing of Aaron Chia and So Woo-ik up against the world number 8. Liu Chen and Oh Xuanyi. Another matchup that should be closely contested. Not much of a difference when it comes to the head-to-heads with these pairs. Liu Chen and Oh Xuanyi have the slight edge with the 4 wins to 3 from their last 7 meetings. We've met a lot over the last couple of years. Their first meeting was only in 2022, in June of that year at the Indonesia Open. There was a situation where initially Liu Chen and Oh Xuanyi had the upper hand against Aaron Chia and So Woo-ik. The Chinese pair winning the first meeting 21-18, 21-13. In that very same year, just 6 months later, they would pick up another win in a group match at the BWF World Tour Finals. Well, that one going to 3 games. Very hotly contested, 23-21, 22-24, and 21-16 going to Liu Chen and Oh Xuanyi. And then the Chinese pair making it 3 from 3 in January of 2023 at the Malaysia Open. More straightforward there, 21-10, 23-21. Before the tide would turn, Aaron Chia and So Woo-ik will then pick up their first win against Liu Chen. Oh Xuanyi at the BWF World Championships in August of last year. Again, needing 3 games to really settle that fixture. Chia and So losing the first game 10-21 before bouncing back and winning the first game rather 21-10 before losing the second 15-21 and then bouncing back in the third to win it 21-14. And in fact, 3 of the last 4 meetings between these two have needed 3 games to settle the matter. Gaurav Khanna from India, the umpire. Ganat Koswate Uppul, the service judge from Sri Lanka. So it's been very close, very little separating these pairings. We had a matchup earlier between Aya Ohori and Wang Ziyi, our first match of the day, going to 3 games in the women's singles quarterfinal. Wang Ziyi losing the first game 15-21 for recovery in games 2 and 3, 21-12, 21-11 to make her way into the semi-final. A place in the final 4 in the men's doubles at stake here. A lot of pressure on this time.
Arrangia, Malaysia. Arrangia to serve to Liu Yuchen. Love all. Play.
Arrangia serve first to Liu Yuchen. Liu and O playing on the near side of this court. Comparing with Xia and So on the far side. The last time they faced off against each other was in January of this year at the Yonex Sunrise India Open. The Malaysian pair winning that fixture 21-19, 21-19. Both these pairings have been involved in 3-game matches already in this tournament. Liu and O involved in a 3-game thriller on the round of 32 as they came up against Arjun and Kapila of India. On the first game, 23-21 for the Indians. In the second game, 21-19. Liu and O in the deciding third would hold their nerve to win 26-24. Heartbreak for Arjun and Kapila, but pure joy for Liu and O. In the round of 16 they would go, where they would take on Kim and Wang of Korea Republic. 21-16, 22-20, a little bit more straightforward there in the 2 games. The pick-up victory which sees them progress into these quarterfinals. Jia and So Royik. They also came up against Indian opposition in the round of 32. They took on Sakarunan and Retina Savapati. And that round of 32 matchup, 21-15, 21-14 win for Chia and So. It was their turn to play a 3-game match in the round of 16 as they took on the Japanese pair of Mitsuhashi and Okamura. Won the first game 21-18, stumbled in the second, lost that 14-21, and they won the third 21-14. They set up this face-off here against the familiar foes. Power on the smash. Wonderful bit of defensive work initially. Straight down the middle. Good communication, but Chess at the third time of asking couldn't return this smash. Slightly across the body. It's good return to take the point. I have to apologize, but I'll be happy with that. Let that go wide. Liu.
Sabasovo, 7-5.
Playing closer towards the net there. Good job with some of the saves he was making. So just behind, covering the back court. Work very well together, this pairing from Malaysia. Missed out on a title at the All England. Made it all the way into the final. Had to knock out Malaysian opposition in Gosifei and Norizuddin in the round of 32.
All.
And they took on Indonesia's Fajar Alfian and Muhammad Rian Ardianto, who will be in action here on court 1 later on in the program. They are on match number 7. They'll be up against Yang Wei Keng and Wang Chang.
8-7.
Tian So losing that All England Open final, 16-21, 16-21, 44 minutes. Had a quarter-final exit prior to that at the French Open.
Samusova. 8.
Lost to Kang Min Hyuk and Seo Sung Jae. One of the favorites, the pair from the Korea Republic, to come into this tournament and potentially go on to win it, especially with Ranki Reddy and Chirag Shetty having to pull out due to a shoulder injury for Ranki Reddy.
8.
The second seeds, Kang Min Hyuk and Seo Sung Jae, were then expected to be the ones to really go and push for the title, but they were knocked out by the Malaysian pair in Goh Se Fei and Norizuddin. They'll be on court 1 pretty soon as well. They take on Li Yang and Wang Chi Lin. That should be a very fascinating doubles matchup. It really has been a bracket that's been thrown wide open with the exits of the exits of second seeds and the withdrawal of the top seeds.
11-8. Interval.
Powerful recovery there from Chia and So as they go into the interval with a 3-point lead.
进攻没下分，进攻的成功率，攻锋，你看攻完你封完，他挡完你上的还强点，还是要把他先进去我们顺风挑球的时候要注意，平快太多就底线界外稍微高一点点。现在就进攻没有下分不是被动不被动加油
就是欧哥，你的平抽过去以后，人家平抽很容易打过来，这个一定要小心。再过来打一个网先多拍打起来
20 seconds. 20 seconds. 加油，没关系这个。Back on court. 11-8. Line.
To use the momentum here. 3-point lead that they have. Chia and So.
12.
It's been a pretty good 2024. Deep in a number of competitions that they've taken part in. Also into the semi-finals at the India Open. Finished 3rd there. Knocked down in the semi-finals too.
12.
Ranki Reddy and Shetty. 18-21, 14-21. Perhaps the disappointing one was the quarterfinal exit at the Malaysia Open. But again, it was very tough for them coming up against Kang Min Hyuk and Seo Sung Jae. It's very interesting how it's gone really, because you've had Ren Chia and So Woo Yik have the upper hand over Goh Se Fei and Norizuddin in their contest this year. In competitions that they've come up against each other, they've beaten them. And then you've also had Goh Se Fei and Norizuddin come into the Badminton Asia Championships and dismantle the hopes of Kang Min Hyuk and Seo Sung Jae, who've been on top of Ren Chia and So Woo Yik.
Samusova. 14-10.
Funny at times how that works out. Just goes to show as well just how close it can be, how competitive it is. Might be a difference in the numbers on the world rankings, but there's not too much of a difference in terms of the overall quality. Come down to the finer margins, who's better on their day. Who's feeling it a little bit more, so to speak. So was able to apply the game plan and the strategy
16,
a little bit better. Looking at to be in really good control here, So. Some luck there, which was just forced Liu to play the lift towards the backcourt, which is fired back in.
11-16.
Now Qian saw the opportunity to turn that into an attack.
12-16. Service over. 17-12.
A strange return from Liu. To his credit, So did very well to readjust. But what was a wobbly shuttle. Not just readjust, but eventually go on to win the point. 6 clear. Make that 7 clear. All in control.
12.
And looking really good. Quick pace, very quick pace to this matchup. The women's singles prior to this one was a little bit more measured in its approach.
13,
Slower
19.
tempo, more control. A little more graceful in the play. This one has been more explosive, a lot quicker. Faster tempo.
14, 19.
More exciting in that sense.
Service over. 20. Game point. 14.
Game point for Chia and So. That's it. Excellent work at the net.
First game won by Aaron Chia.
For Chia.
That
was that smash.
14.
Right down the middle of the court to pick up game point. Brilliant start to this one for Chia and So, winning the first game 21-14.
大家把场放拿了这一局丢，很多分数都是我们自己失误啊，我们自己失误。那顺丰的跟你说，你顺丰快速推到位，你球啊有球速打下去啊，把人家反到你手上都快递上了，对吧？你球速要打出来啊。然后第三拍出来也是，你前面拿很好，你到了你后面第三拍也是啊，你到后面第三拍也一样，帮，先快点就出去就行了。 啊，现在抢放人家回抢，这些要注意。啊，像顶峰的时候要敢挑球啊，球起来，啊，把球速打出来啊。现在很多机会一定要速度，有点风向的时候，自己脚下的速度一定要快，先到位的时候啊，把球速打出来，好吧？啊，欧哥调动起来，没问题啊。啊，对不对？
这边是逆风，档次大
他带着抽的时候，你去冲干嘛？带着抽的时候就摆平了。
那么靠着点还带着抽，
不是你们那边
他都怼着我是帽子2米。
你站稳了，你那个往后站稳了不就完了吗？跟他抽起来嘛。
那边顺风球平的太软了，所以被人家一打过来。现在也是一样，还是前半场还是要抢啊，欧哥啊，他先抢起来，抢不住拉高，这边逆风啊，加油啊！
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Ready to get back underway then.
Love all.
Second game. Chance So now on this near side. Playing lots of confidence at the moment. Chia and So Wu-Ying. Really strong showing in the first game. An excellent understanding between the pair.
Two, love. Service over. 1, 2.
Well, just the one semi-final appearance for Liu and-oh this year. That was at the Indonesia Masters. Knocked out at that stage of the competition by Kim Astrup and Anders Skarup Rasmussen. 14-21, 19-21. Sixth tournament of the year for Liu and-oh. Just the one semi-final so far. Other than that, the space finished was the quarterfinals at the Yonex Sunrise India Open. The round of 32 exit at the Malaysia Open. Round of 16 exit at the French Open and the All England.
Too high. Service over.
Here. Service 4. Too high.
3.
That's the first time I've seen that be called in this competition. Here on court 1 anyway.
Service over. 4 all.
Brilliant rally. Still going. Incredible badminton.
5.
What a point. Going the way of the Malaysians. Neither side really giving up on it, but just there with the kill at the net. Acknowledgement of the efforts of his teammate in that point.
Play. Go! 6-4.
Another one quickly on the board. That was a great save from O initially. Went down low with the backhand, flicked it back out, kept the rally going. Brilliant stuff. No mistake from So. Right straight into the net. Liu and-oh, in fact, I think as high as second in the world rankings. May of 2023.
7-5.
Both of them winning the gold medal at the Hangzhou Asian Games. Liu Yu-chen 2 Asian Games gold medals
6,
to his name.
7.
That's coming in the men's team event. Yu Chun as well, one of the two who knows exactly what it takes to win the title. A 2-time Asian champion in the men's doubles with a different partner. That's with Lee Junhui in 2017 and 2018. In those Asian championships in Wuhan, they won back-to-back golds, beating Huang Kaixiang and Liu Yu in the 2017 final. And then a pair of them defeating Takeshi Kamura and Keigo Sonoda at the 2018 championships.
Thank you.
Relatively new pairing, Oh and Liu, formed in 2022.
Play.
Two of them getting the gold as well at the Sudirman Cup in Suzhou last year. Liu being the most successful of the two, the different partnerships that he has had in his career.
第二排就软了，第二排人家就往下卸了，啊，球起来又不到位被攻死，就是他高高挑的那俩球放，起码出界有这么多，然后后面杀的球也是界外的，啊，哎，这个连贯你球速出来，下手一下啊，有球速他都会打下网，对吧？你现在接发强放，他反抢有时候弹网没有办法，这没有办法，你挑球挑到位，啊。 大胆打，连贯，球速保持持续的球速啊！
加油！还有就是你欧哥，他发后场你不要断一下，你这一点准备都没有了。
Excellent play so far, and in a great position here, Jian So. Bit of trickery, bit of flair from Aaron Chia on display. With that return, it's behind the back, through the legs of So Woying. It's really good to see all of these players enjoying themselves out there. Yes, it's competition. Yes, they're serious about it, but also it has to be fun. Otherwise, if you don't enjoy it, what's the point?
Serve 12-8.
Jan Sowoyik just coming up short of the title back in 2022. He lost in the final to Indonesia's Pramudia Kusumawardana and Jeremiah Rambitan. Malaysia also missing out on gold last year. Yu Sin and Teo Yi losing to Satwik Sairaj, Ranki Reddy and Chirag Shetty in Dubai. It's been a while since Malaysia have been able to win the title at the Badminton Asia Championships in the men's doubles. The last time they won it was back in 2007. Chun Tan Fook and Lee Wan Wah going back to back in 06 and 07. was Malaysian dominance actually in those 2 years in the men's doubles. Silver medalist also coming from Malaysia. By the way, the first country to win men's doubles gold in the inaugural edition of the Asian Championships back in 1962. Ng Boon Bee and Tan Yi Kan, first winners on the men's doubles, the Asia Championships. Quick hands, quick movements with the feet. Oh, look at that agility. Collision of rackets from the Chinese pair. Rally still going. Looks for the kill with the smash there. Right straight into the net.
Receiving terlalu panjang sudah, terlalu panjang bola. Bagi dia buat.
Sub-Sobo, 14-11.
Well, they were closing in. Good point for Chan So to win that. Back up to 3. Poor on the return from Liu and Oh. Going straight out. We've had a couple of situations there where getting the rub of the green. I'm going to say fortune favours the brave. And you can't say Chia and So haven't been deserving of it. If they do go on to win this, they've played some excellent badminton. Such a quick tempo. There's a fantastic understanding on the court as well between the pair. Led to a lot of success. Bronze medal at the Hangzhou Asian Games, a gold at the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham in the mixed team event.
17-12.
Great success as well at the World Championships. And they won the gold there in 2022 in Tokyo.
Sub-Sobo, 13-17.
Liu and Oh hanging in there. Step by step, edging closer towards that win. 5 the difference. 3 points away. Chan So from place in the semi-final. Malaysians picking up the bronze medal at the Tokyo Olympics as well.
Thank you. Thank you, Lanyard. Play.
Malaysian pair picking up their nation's first ever gold medal at the 2022 World Championships. They went into that as the 6 seeds. Defeated 3-time world champions Aslan and Setian. 1914 to create history for Malaysia. A chance in this tournament to go a step further than they did in 2022 in Manila. What a ride it's been for So and Chia. Excellent stuff. Wonderful play at the net.
Sub-Sobo, 19.
In big trouble here, Liu and O. And I think they know it. Finding the angle, picking out the corner, the second time of asking. So and Chia initially partnered up in 2015, then separated, reunited towards the end of the 2017 season, on the brink of a semi-final place here at the Badminton Asia Championships 2024. It's been a great reunion, the success they've had. They finish it off here. Yes, they can. Brilliant stuff in this men's doubles quarterfinal. Aaron Chia and So Woo Yik taking the win, keeping the home crowd quiet. Very brilliantly done. Nice and quick as well. 21-14, 21-15, and it's the Malaysians who go through into the semi-finals.
the best. The best. Players orange and silver, who will call?
Silver.
Silver is called. Orange, you want the toss? This side, what do you want? Receive. You will serve first.
Well, have a look at this then. We are in for an absolute treat. Our third matchup on court 1 sees Shi Yuji, the home favorite and #1 seed in this tournament, and the world #2 coming up against Thailand's Kunlavut Phititsan, the world champion. The 6th seed at this tournament. It's world #2, Shi Yuji, up against world #8, Kunlavut Phititsan. Just the 4th meeting between these two athletes. Shi Yuji with 2 wins to 1 in the head-to-heads. The first ever meeting between this pair. It was back in September of 2021. The Sudirman Cup in a Group A encounter. Kunlavut Phititsan with the win over Shi Yuji, 21-17, 21-17. Back-to-back wins for the world #2, followed over Kunlavut Phititsan. Second meeting was in March of last year at the All England. Shi Yuji with a 21-12, 21-13 victory. A lot closer earlier this year in March at the French Open between these two, but still it was Shi Yuji who came away the victor. 22-20, 21-19. All 3 matches so far ending in 2 games. Both in really good form coming into this competition. Shi Yuji with a bit of a test against Lakshya Sen in the round of 32, especially in the first game. He was able to win that 21-19. Lakshya Sen started to fade away in the second game. Shi Yuji powered past him to win 21-15 to progress into the round of 16, where he came up against Kenta Nishimoto. And then also Kenta Nishimoto gave his absolute best there to fight. Made Shi Yuji push for every point to win. Ravi Kumar Dixit is the umpire for this one. Stephen Lim Ho Huang, the service judge from Malaysia. And Shi Yuji with the 21-15, 21-15 victory against Nishimoto, who had moved into the last 16 after his 3-game victory over Lo Kian Yu. Nishimoto perhaps fully stretched by that one, which close to an hour and a half of badminton action. Nishimoto losing the first game 18-21 before bouncing back 21-18, 21-17 to take that win in the round of 32. Couldn't progress any further though as he came up against the might of Shi Yuji. For Kunlavut Phititsan, very comfortable round of 32 matchup against a qualifier, Prince Dahal.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Phititsan with the victory 21-3, 21-11 to cruise into the round of 16, and another pretty straightforward matchup there where he came up against Vietnam's Win Hai Dang.
Thailand.
A very easy win for Kunlavut, 21-7, 21-3. And this one perhaps his first huge test at this edition of the Badminton Asia Championships. Yuji with the serve, playing on the near side of this court. The first point. Kunlavut Phititsan on the far side. He's been in a couple of tougher matches, faced trickier opposition. Shi Yuji, despite being the #1 seed. Lakshya Sen and Kenta Nishimoto in opposition. Kunlavut Phititsan, meanwhile, very easy in his passage through into the quarterfinals. He's going to be tested here. Shi Yuji off to a quick start. 2 points straight away. Kunlavut off the mark. There's your current men's singles world champion. Also a 3-time world junior champion. Winning 3 in a row, 2017, 2018, 2019. Beautiful smash from Shiyuchi. Cross court. Opens himself up with the stance. Wonderful timing. Now he's on the shuttle all the way through. Good save from Shiyuchi. Wide. Wicketsan became the first men's singles player to win 3 World Junior Championship titles. Asian Junior Champion in 2019. There's a steady progression there. The Junior Championships when he actually took the bronze in 17, the silver in 18, and then the gold in 2019. Excellent badminton player, Wicketsan. But Shiyuchi in this tournament has looked really focused. He was, as I said, a little bit frustrated in his first game against Lakshya Sen before going in control a lot better, more composed, more confident in the victory over Nishimoto. And he's playing himself into some really good form. And that's probably the way you want it. Getting stronger and stronger as the competition goes on. Instead of it being the other way around. Start strong and start to fade.
Service over. 3-6.
Shiyuchi, who started the year at the Malaysia Open, finished second there. Defeated Victor Axelsen in the semi-finals before losing out to Axelsen's compatriot Anders Antonsen. 13-21, 13-21. Bit of disappointment there for Shiyuchi. Used that disappointment to bounce back strongly for the title at the India Open. No mistakes in the final this time. He took on Lee Chit-yu, 23-21, 21-17 winner Shiyuchi. Another win at the India Open with another title at the French Open. He's been in great form, Shiyuchi. Second place in the Malaysia Open, a title at the India Open, another title at the French Open. He's in great form. That French Open final where he defeated Kunlavut Wicketsan. 1 hour and 2 minutes that matchup took. Shiyuchi coming out on top 22-20, 21-19. A rematch here and a chance for a little bit of revenge for Kunlavut Wicketsan. But at the moment, it's Shiyuchi in control of this one. 4. Soft touch there. Picking up another point. I've been a little bit disappointed with the quarterfinal exit, Shiyuchi at the All England. Start to Indonesia's Jonathan Christie. He had to retire actually, but he lost the first game, 12-21. Felt an injury. Had to retire from that contest. Whatever the issue was, he's shaken it off, and he's looked very good here in Ningbo. Nothing you can really do about that. Getting the luck at the contact of the tape. Slice there, Fititsan. Went with the drop shot, Shiyuchi. The drop shot that worked out for him. To a 5-point deficit. Fititsan, no title this year. And prior to this, he was at the All England Open. Knocked out in the round of 16 there. And we mentioned that defeat to Shiyuchi at the French Open. Finished third at the Indonesia Masters. Again, 2024 with back-to-back round of 16 exits at the Malaysia Open and the India Open. Straightforward route into the quarterfinal here is there. For the fact that he hasn't really been tested, a bit of rustiness in his play at the start of this one against Shiyuchi, who has been tested, which can always help with his sharpness and form coming into it, playing against tough opposition. Yes, it is a challenge, but you overcome those hurdles and start to get into a nice run and a nice rhythm. Wonderful return there from Shiyuchi, going into the interval with a 5-point lead, 11-6.
บิวใช้วิ่งในการแบบสไลด์รอจังหวะเพราะเขาจะรอจังหวะปุ๊บแล้วเขาจะแทงหลังอีกทีนึงเนี่ยว่าแต่เมื่อไหร่เราตีกระแทกกระแทงให้เขาไปปุ๊บเนี่ยเขาจะหยุดลูกถ้าเขาจะหยุดลูกให้วิวเคลื่อนที่ก่อนพอวิววางหน้าปุ๊บเราหลุดตำแหน่งเขาจะแทงหลังเพราะฉะนั้นเราหยุดให้เขาเคลื่อนที่ก่อนตอนเคลื่อนที่ปุ๊บกระแจกเขาไม่มีอะไรเขารอแค่ว่าเราตีเข้าทางเขาอย่างเดียวและการเคลื่อนที่ของเราในสนามวิวไม่ต้องหลุดรอจังหวะเขาจะรอเขาไม่ได้รีบขนาดนั้นนะแค่นี้ไม่มีเลยถ้าคุณจังหวะเคลื่อนที่ได้โอเคละ
11-6, play.
Back out from the interval.
Service over. 7.
First point going 11. To Fititsan. You can have a shift in momentum at times after an interval. From Shiyuchi's perspective, he's absolutely flying.
Service over. 12-7.
It's just far too good though to allow that to happen, I think, Shiyuchi. Never won a title at the Asian Championships. He's come close in 2019 in Wuhan. Picked up a silver medal there after defeat in the final in that competition. Also has a bronze from 2017. Shiyuchi. Lost out to Kento Momota in the 2019 final. He looks determined on this quest here to go on and pick up his very first Badminton Asia Championship crown. Looking good so far for him. Strong in the rallies, able to vary it up with the smashes and the net play. It's a bit of recovery from Vititsan, though, starting to just close the gap. Looking to play himself back into this match. Hasn't been given an opportunity to do so. Still a long way to go, though. Opened up on the far side. Exactly where he put it. There's going to be that opportunity available to him. Yeah, that looked nice from Vititsan. Just kept the rally alive, but he was looking for this, just looking for the clear towards the backcourt. Didn't quite get enough distance on it. Opened up the possibility for that kill, which Shiuchi was more than happy to take. Vititsan.
14-9.
He really has shown that ability, Vititsan, to develop very well and to learn from situations where he's found it difficult. Remember, he's only 22, by the way. An outstanding talent. And you see it in the history of his career. He puts a challenge in here. Let's see how that goes. Come back to examples of him learning and developing.
Remaining 15-9. Play.
You can see that rise in the trajectory of his career, Kunlavut Vititsan. Just think back to Asian Junior Championships when he had the bronze in 2017 and the silver in 2018. He went to Lakshya Sen in the final of that one, by the way. And then the following year, picking up the gold. You can see that steady rise. And a hat-trick of PWF World Junior Championships as well. That's incredible stuff from Kunlavut Vititsan. Two-time Southeast Asian Games gold medalist as well. 2021 Vietnam Games in the men's singles and the men's team event. Great save. He's put under too much pressure there, Shiuchi. Decent work defensively though. Initially, especially with this one here. He's able to get down to it. With the second one, unfortunately for him. Also on that theme of learning from difficult situations or disappointing moments. Kunlavut Vititsan in 2022 at the World Championships, losing in the final to Victor Axelsen. Was pretty much dominated in that one. 5-21, 16-21, a defeat to Axelsen, picking up the silver, learning from that, and that progression once again from Vititsan going into the World Championships in 2023 and defeating Kodai Naraoka in the final to become the world champion. Even his ability to recover in that final when he lost the first game to Naraoka, 19-21. And bounced back to 21-18 and 21-7. Really take charge and take control. You just expect him to continue to grow and grow in his career as he picks up all these different titles and all that experience. Formidable player. Shiuchi at 28. Far more in the way of experience, but really keep a lookout for Kunlavut Vititsan. impressive what he's been doing so far. And what you'd expect him to still be able to achieve through the rest of his career.
17.
Suyu for all of his success, yet to win the World Championship. Something Vititsan has already done. Did end up as a runner-up in 2018 in Nanjing at the World Championship, Suyu.
17.
In decent shape here, Shiyuchi. So it's down to 4. Shiyuchi also is 4 away from winning the first game. Allows concentration, almost a slip though. Vititsan. Very good at sensing these opportunities and pouncing on mistakes. Just a matter of time, really, in that passage. Tried his best, a couple of very quick returns. He's put on the defensive with that first smash down the line from Shiyuchi. Couldn't recover his position, get enough of a lift or a clear, just to reset in the rally. And he wasn't letting him get out from that, Shiyuchi. Good point to win, just breaking that run that Vititsan was on. He was racking up the points. Too much for him to do that, Shiyuchi. Far too close to the net. Get any sort of angle. Just testing each other here. We'll take a flick off. Just seeing it on the replay there. Just take a little bit of a flick off the top of the net. I'll explain why he wasn't able to get to it.
Service over. 19-15. Service over. 16-19.
A smart play there by Vititsan. Himself up to 16. All he could really do there, Vititsan, and just try and get as much elevation as he could. Such a difficult angle to play that shot from. Look at this here. When he's so close to the net, he needs to go for height. Can't get the distance from a difficult position. All he's really doing is saying to Shiyuchi, go on and finish it. And essentially hoping in situations like that for the opponent to make a mistake with the smash. Wasn't to be this time around.
Service over. 17-20.
Risking one game point. unable to get it across again once more.
20.
He's taking a touch off the tape. Titsan getting the benefit there. Once more. There's a cross goal. Oh, mistake from Shiyuchi. Wonderful stuff from Vititsan. Have a look at the smile on the face of his coach there.
19-20.
19-20. Excellent comeback here from Vititsan. Shiyuchi wasting his opportunities to kill this one off. Far too casual at the net on that occasion. Not done by any means this game. Now this is Kunavut Vititsan. Never ever makes it easy. I spoke about rhythm and momentum earlier. The fact that he's played some easier competition, so to speak. On his way into the quarterfinals, Shiyuchi is a couple of tougher contests to deal with. Taking a bit of time for Vititsan to get going, but he is going now. Wow. 20 all. What a streak for Vititsan. Great run of points here. The 22-year-old playing himself back into this match brilliantly. Crowd here. Shiyuchi needs a lift. Got lift off here with the smash across court. Back to game point. Not expecting too much of an issue in terms of qualification for the Olympics for either of these two. Shiyuchi currently in second. In that race, 20,984 points. Coming into this tournament, Kunavut Vititsan, well placed in terms of Thailand, but 7th on the list as well. 77,948 ranking points. The Olympic Games qualification. And the way you'd expect. He pushed, got himself back into a good position, put the pressure back on Shiyuchi, and to his credit, Shiyuchi dealt with it and eventually came away with the win.
第二局那个逆风你还正常打，正常打，感觉你第一局控制挺好。然后呢，如果被他打死，就肯定是半场。啊，他第一局你看你控制那么好，他没有几个人打死，你控制还正常，正常拉掉拉开。啊，然后就是注意的就是往前反手区不能太软。
反手区他搓的质量特别好。 啊，我还挡远一点，啊，或者是就是快推两边，快推起来，啊，其他都没问题，啊，后面加速起来了，进攻有点急了，那我还是一开始第二局开始我正常，还是高调点， 中路今天非常好，中路
回住，可以的啊。反拍推他头顶，其实效果挺好的，你只要过他一点，没有什么威胁，大胆顶他，从那个防反可以来做他的球。
เขาเสิร์ฟเบาปุ๊บเขาปั่นอย่างเงี้ยปุ๊บเองจะถ้าสมมติว่าเองเสิร์ฟยาวเขาไม่มีเขาป้ายปุ๊บเองหยุดลูกเองหยุดสั้นหยอดดีก็คุมแดบเขาหยอดเองก็ผลักไปพาเขาเคลื่อนที่เขาก็ไม่มีอะไรเขาก็ไม่กล้าขึ้นลูกเหมือนกันถูกปะอยู่แค่ตรงนี้แหละดูค่อยๆเล่นถ้าเราคุมจังหวะคุมตำแหน่งเราได้ไม่มีปัญหาอะไรนะ
20 seconds. Second game, level, play. One, love.
To go up to 2 and somehow he's put that wide. Haven't yet had a matchup between these two where
2-1.
the fixture has gone into 3 games. It's always been settled in 2. Kunlavud Vititsan with the win the first time these two met. And Shiuchi having the upper hand with the back-to-back victories after that, including that big one in the final of the French Open. Here as well. Goes for the lift. Great stuff from Vititsan. Nice passage you play there from Vititsan. He had a great sense of when his opponent was in trouble. Put the pressure on, no let up. That kill from about mid-court. Vititsan. That is just in. Landing right on the line.
4-2.
Decent lead, early stages of this second game. Must-win second game for Vititsan. You saw earlier that the lead that Shiuchi had at the game point in the first game, Vititsan was still able to claw it back and bring himself level at 20 all. And eventually lose it, 20-22. Very warning signs for Shiuchi are there. There will be no let-up. There's absolutely no chance to relax here, to have any sort of lapses in your game, because he's up against an incredibly talented and already very successful opponent in Kunlavud Vititsan. lift.
Service over. 6-3.
Misjudged that time.
Service over. 4-6. Five, 6.
There was an opportunity to attack. Good defense from Vititsan. Turned it around. Converted his defense into attack with this. We've had so much to enjoy here over the last few days of the coverage. We're being treated to some more excellent badminton. Brilliant players that we have in the lineup. Says a lot about the quality of badminton in Asia. Which makes this such a tough tournament, such a tough competition. To hold up in the play again because of the noise that's being made by the crowd, reacting to the other match that is going on court 2. Another one of their home favorites picking up the win there. Win as well. Confirmation of that. I mean, following court 2, it seems like He Bingjiao has just defeated An So-young. What all that applause and all that noise was about. Back on court one. 3 points the difference here. Shi Yuqi in the lead. That is it, going into the interval with the 4-point lead, Shi Yuqi.
พอเราวางปุ๊บเราดึงเข้ามาใช่ป่ะเขาหลุดตำแหน่งเองเลี้ยวให้เขาหลุดตำแหน่งมาปุ๊บเองค่อยแจกแต่ว่าเมื่อไหร่ที่ว่าจังหวะในการที่แบบแก้ไขเองยังไม่ต้องขึ้นลูกเคลียร์ลูกลงก่อนนั่นเองพอเขามาบีบเขามาหน้าปุ๊บเองค่อยออกสกิดแค่ข้ามพอเองไม่ต้องไปแบบกะเอาตายเอาแรงไม่เอาแค่ข้ามพอเปลี่ยนจังหวะเขาเคลื่อนที่เท่านั้นเองเดี๋ยวเขาเผลอเขาก็จะขึ้นมาให้เองเลือกเล่นเองแต่ไม่ได้เองต้องอดทนหน่อยอดทนกับวิธีการเล่นนิดนึงเขาก็ไม่มีอะไรเขาก็เวลาเองตีไปเขาก็แทงเขาตัวเผื่อดีดไงเองก็ควบคุมไว้เท่านั้นเองแค่นี้แหละไม่มีอะไรอดทนให้ได้ว่ามากเขาลองดูเหมือนซ้อมเองดู
11-7. Play. One. Service over. 8-11.
First point, post interval to Fitted-san. From Shi Yuqi. It's in these moments with these smashes, one of his absolute strengths. So deadly in those situations, Shi Yuqi. Give him those opportunities. Most of the time, he'll get punished.
Service over. 9-12.
Good touch there from Fitted-san. Excellent shot. Stepping into the shuttle. Great contact. Nice weight on it. Picks out the angle. Picks up the point. Neither one was really going for it yet. And has miscued that.
Service over.
Pretty badly.
13-9.
Fitted-san.
Taking Dowling shuttle on court. Play. Service over. 10-13.
It's a bit of a lull here in the tempo of this match. Yuqi is looking to perhaps have a bit more control in the pace of it. in that position where he needs to be the one taking the chances. Vititsan is going to have to step it up at some point in terms of his aggression, and not step it up in terms of giving Shiyuchi opportunities like that. Another excellent smash from Shiyuchi. And he's in this sort of form. That's a beautiful sight. And that pure focus, eyes on the shuttle all the way through. Great form.
Service over, 11-14.
Misjudges that. Shiyuchi. That's well in. Didn't even look that close. Unfortunately for him. He's trying to go for it, Vititsan. That's what I was talking about. We could take the risk here. We need to gamble a little bit more. Can't rely too much on Shiyuchi making too many errors. Hasn't been the case for him in this tournament. Oh, lovely. Disguise on that from Shiyuchi. Excellent stuff. Just caught Vititsan flat-footed. And the way he played that shot, have a look at this. Lovely bit of spin on it as well, with the drop shot. Good judgment this time. Is this it for Kunlavut Vititsan? After a battle in that first game, ending 22-20 to Shiyuchi, Kunlavut Vititsan has just faded in this second game here. Oh. Look at that though. Cross-court smash from Kunlavut Vititsan. Almost as if to say, I'm hearing you. It's not done yet. I'm still here. Don't count me out. It's a long way back though. To his credit, we did see him in that first game come back from a very difficult position to level it at 20-all. Wants to pull something out of his hat. All sorts of shots, winning the points rather than hoping for the mistakes to come.
Play.
Oh, lovely from Shiyuchi. Just watch those smashes all day. Put them all on the highlight reel. And just enjoy smash after smash after smash. And that's been the case here, Shiyuchi. He's been excellent in his smashes. But such great angles on them. And the speed as well. No chance. We're on the other end of the court. When you look at the trajectory of it, incredibly difficult to defend against.
Play.
Trying to smash them as well from almost the back end of the court. Find the right sort of angles to do that. Get the elevation. Here's another one. Just for a bit more of a drop shot there, rather than for full power through it. Let's try to change it up. Oh, excellent stuff from both players there. Good defense. Vititsan. Very nicely done. Keeping that rally alive brilliantly. Excellent work. Under pressure. How about that flick though? Off the wrist with the racket, forcing Shiyuchi just to react to it. But still has so much to do. And unable to find the point right at the back end into the corner. deserved to win that one. Vititsan.
Service over. 19-13.
2 away from a place in the semi-finals. Shi Yuqi. Mistakes from Vititsan, just hasn't quite gotten his range right.
20, back point, 13.
With these clears towards the back court, he's gotten far too much distance on a number of them. Going for the slice there, Shi Yuqi. 1 away. Oh, lovely from Vititsan. Great recovery there from Shi Yuqi. And it's another one that's gone long. From Kunlavut Vititsan. Great effort in the first game, but Shi Yuqi ultimately the master here in this one. Very comfortable in the second. Taking it 21-13.
Match won by Shi Yuqi, 22-20, 21-13.
And his journey continues as he fires a shuttle into the crowd. A couple of spectators fighting for it now. Accepts the congratulations and the adulation. Absolutely deserved, Shi Yuqi. Playing some excellent badminton here in Ningbo. And picking up the win against a tough competitor. Shi Yuqi going into the semi-finals. 22-20, 21-13. His journey continues as he looks for his very first Badminton Asia Championship title.
Yeah. Orange or silver? Orange for you? Silver. One toss. Receive? Receive? Yeah. Sir, who's there?
Well, another very exciting matchup here with two well-balanced pairings. Excited for this one because both pairs are unseeded here in this tournament. They've both been playing some excellent badminton at the Bank of Ningbo Badminton Asia Championships 2024. They both look full of confidence and belief here in Ningbo. It's the world number 10 pairing of Li Yang and Wang Qilin up against the world number 19th ranked Go Sifei and Noor Izzuddin. That has always been competitive between these pairings, this being their fourth meeting. Li Yang and Wang Qilin have the slight edge in the head-to-head battles, leading 2-1. Back-to-back victories coming in the last two contests against their Malaysian opponents. The first time they came up against each other was in November of 2021 at the Indonesia Open. Sifei and Noor Izzuddin with the win there, 21-15, 23-21. They would meet just a month later in December at the World Championships. Li Yang and Wang Qilin, that matchup going to 3 games. 21-18, 17-21, 21-18 to the pair from Chinese Taipei. And the last time they faced off against each other was in September of 2023 at the Hong Kong Open against Li Yang and Wang Qilin. Again, coming away the victors there, 21-19, 21-18. But it's been close and very competitive between these two.
Ready to play.
Both these pairs playing some very solid badminton on their way into the quarterfinals here. That's Su Xiaofeng, the umpire for this one. It's pretty strict with timekeeping. Kim Hyun Yup, the service judge. Umpire likes to keep moving quickly. Doesn't really like too many delays. So try and keep the action flowing smoothly. So you can expect from the umpire of this one here. The men's singles quarterfinal matchup between Shi Yuqi and Kunlavut Vititsan just prior to this. It's doubles quarterfinal contest. Vititsan gave Shi Yuqi a big test in the first game. Shi Yuqi able to pull through 22-20 and then much more comfortable in the second, 21-13.
And Noor Izzuddin, Malaysia.
His way into the semi-final.
And Wang Qilin, Chinese Taipei.
Men's singles event. Go and Izzuddin on the near side of the court, in orange and white. Li Yang and Wang Qilin on the far side in the green. Second men's doubles match that we have on the schedule today. On court 1. We saw earlier Liu Yuchen and Oh Shenyi come up against Aaron Chia and So Woyik. The Malaysian pair for Chia and So were very good there. Obtained a lot of control in that match. Won it 21-14, 21-15. The first match of the day was in the women's singles. Aya Ohori went up against Wang Ziyi, and it was Aya Ohori who won the first game 21-15 before falling away way off the tempo. Wang Ziyi then taking control 21-12, 21-11 to win the next 2 games and to progress into the semi-final at the Badminton Asia Championships. Focus in the here and now. Just touching very quickly on Li and Wang's road into the quarterfinals. They had a round of 32 matchup against Akira Koga and Taichi Saito. And they were put under pressure there by the Japanese pair. Almost forced a third game in that one. Eventually winning it, 21-17, 22-20. It was a lot more comfortable for them in the round of 16. And Lian Wang came up against Supak Jomko and Kitinupong Kedren. 21-11, 21-14 to take their place in this quarterfinal. As for Gosefe and Norizudin, they pulled off a big surprise and a big shock in their opener. Had a tough doubles matchup against Kang Min Hyuk and Seo Sung Jae. Number 2 seeds and one of the favorites to go on and win the whole thing here. Especially with Shetty and Rankireddy pulling out of the tournament due to a shoulder injury suffered by Satwik Sairaj Rankireddy. And instead, Gosefe and Norizudin. The bracket wide open with their victory. 21-13, 21-18. They were excellent in that fixture, by the way, playing with a lot of composure, a lot of confidence. And it hasn't necessarily been the best of years for Go and Izudin. Both been recently named in Malaysia's Thomas Cup squad as well. They've had their issues as a partnership. Well, they split up at the start of 2023. Found different partners, citing a lack of trust. It wasn't quite working out with their new partners as well, so they decided about midway through 2023 to get back together, partner up again. And initially worked well for them, and it looks to be working well for them so far in this tournament. Powerful bit of play here. Look at the leap. Wonderful reading of the situation. Knew exactly what was going to happen. Great stuff from Lee. Quick response from Go and Izudin. Well, after their win, 21-13, 21-18 against Kang and Seo. They were also very strong in the first game. The round of 16 tie against He Ji-ting and Ren Xiangyu. Winning the first game 21-11. But He and Ren had to retire before the start of the second game, giving the win to Gosefe and Noor Izudin. Pairs exchanging points, exchanging winners early on in this one. Now with a bit of a 2-point gap here for Lian Wang.
Service over. 6, 7.
Good work from Izudin at the net.
7-0.
Just got across quickly. Wang was almost on his knees there. Couldn't get to it.
Service over. 8, 7. Service over. 8-0.
not going the way I think we expected this match to go, this doubles one. Pretty tense, very close. Also, a very quick pace that is long. It's going to be a challenge. Disputing that call of out. Power play there. Nicely controlled by Go and Izudin. Look in the front court and the back. Izudin just peeling off. Go taking care of business close to the net. Gift there. An absolute gift for Wang. All the speed taken out of this. And it's at a great height for him to go and attack. Good height to go on the attack just earlier, but great work defensively by Go. Oh, they get that little bit of luck. Fancy stuff from Wang, not quite coming off on this occasion. The one that he goes with behind his back. Let's look at that. And Go with his kill at the net, just taking a bit of a touch off the tape. Three in a row there. Izudin going for a bit of a softer touch. Make that 4. Wonderful reactions. How quick this is going. A mistake. Unfortunately for Wang Qilin. Exciting, quick point. It is pretty much neck and neck. At times, Go and Izudin able to just opening up a little bit. But Li Yang and Wang Qilin are right there. Go, another point. Pair from Chinese Taipei. Judgment from Izudin. The back end of the court. Oh. Love that from Lee. This touch from Lee. Right there. So much disguise on it, and yet Izudin didn't give up on that one. Went flying towards the net to try and retrieve. Just couldn't get enough elevation on that retrieval. Send it back over. Love the disguise from Li Yang though. Changed it up, looked like he was going to go for the drive and then went for the drop shot instead. Li and Wang going ahead here. Shifting into the lead. The winner of this quarterfinal will take on Aaron Chia and So Wo Yik. At the moment, going well for Li and Wang. And to prevent All Malaysia semi-final. Go and Izudin quite look as confident as they did in their first two matches of this tournament. But still a long way to go in this one. I always thought this was going to be a tight contest. It's proving to be the case. Very tense as well. Very quiet environment, an atmosphere around the venue. And it's going to be that sort of game, that sort of match. Haven't really been able to see either pair get into a nice rhythm or a run of points. A slow and steady push towards the 21. Court needs a bit of a wipe down here. That's requested by Wang. No mistake and a fault on the serve. from Wang. It's been a little bit of a strange one. The consistency in terms of the overall quality, it's just been lacking a little bit. It's been a great piece of play, and then a mistake. Sort of alternating between the two. It's got that feeling of a real tense contest, so much riding on it. Probably a few nerves as well. Nicely played from Go and Izudin. Some good control in that rally. To stay in it. Had the mistake arriving from the opposition. Li and Wang, Olympic Games gold medalist. There is a challenge here. Successful with the challenge there. Looking in good shape in terms of Olympic qualification. Li Yang and Wang Qilin to defend their title. And they won in Tokyo. There's the opportunity to go for the kill, and he took it. Goes to Fei, going across court. Puts up the shoulders. There. Goes on towards the backhand side of Wang Qilin. Too quick and too low for him to get to. Both him and Li Yang defeating Li Junhui and Liu Yuchen in Tokyo 2020 at the Olympics to win the gold, 21-18, 21-12. Creating history there for themselves, and for Chinese Taipei, first ever gold medal in badminton. Wang and Li as well, also becoming the first unseeded pair to win that Olympic gold. Exciting stuff here, neck and neck. So close, so tight. 19 all in the first game. Well, we are at that stage of this tournament. We're expecting these sorts of matches. Very gritty at times. Full of tension, because there's so much riding on it. Getting closer to the finish line. Best players coming together, coming up against each other. They've always been tight between these two pairings. Great work. At the net there by Wang. Quick point here, and it's game point. The pair from Chinese Taipei. There it is. Sent long. Big win here in the first game for Li and Wang. It wasn't very comfortable, but they got there in the end. 21-19. They take the important first game. And goes to Fei Norizurin in the big response.
培养力他们本来好，
对啊，他们你越大力，他越深，他跑跳出去一扫，当然你两个人引导路给快给慢都没有关系，你给过去给平，然后面向一跑出来，没有必要每一颗他打很大力的，你这个机会跑当然少，你机会跑给，然后抓下来，压我压我，给是你就不要停下来，你不能给完停下来，你给一直给，然后你刚刚20分那颗用好，你就给他给过去就好，让他超啊，你能够明显他超就好了，当你越大力，他球往上飞，他就少很快，然后压你就。
被人家撞的那个啊。
但是不要随便打给
Top 1, 20 seconds. Second game. Level. Blank. One love.
Quick 2 points right at the start of the second game here for Li and Wang. Miles under pressure. On goal and Izudin need the win. Big game here for Gosefei and Norizurin to keep their hopes of progression alive. Progression here for Li Yang and Wang Qilin will guarantee back-to-back bronzes at least going into the semi-finals. They need to try and go one further. They were knocked out last year in Dubai in the semi-final stage. And Gosefei and Norizurin know exactly what that feels like, having picked up bronze medals themselves in 2022 at the Badminton Asia Championships in Manila. Gosefei and Li and Wang under pressure with that return. That was Wang who put that straight into the net. Gosefei, one of 4 siblings in his family, the youngest amongst them. just like a number of athletes, there is a number of in the badminton world have that sport in the family and that influence in the family. Story for Gosse whose siblings, Gosse Boon and Gosse On, also used to play badminton for Malaysia. Go and Norizudin partners since 2017, together for a long time. For that gold medal winning team at the Asia Team Championships in 2022. And the highest ranked, or the highest ranking, these two Malaysians have gone up to is 9th, achieved in November of 2022. It's the same year. And Go and Norizudin actually won their first BWF World Tour title at the 2022 German Open. They beat Liu Yuchen and Ho Xianyi in 3 games. Really back-to-back finals as they went into the final of the Swiss Open as well that year. On that occasion, they lost out to Fajar Alfian and Muhammad Rian Ardianto. Go and Norizudin losing out to Aaron Chia and So Wo-yik in that year that they won the bronze medal at the Badminton Asia Championships. Looking to try and set up a rematch in the semi-finals at this 2024 edition. We're going to have to find a way to overcome the obstacles in front of them here in the form of Li and Wang. To try and fight their way and send it into a 3rd game. Good response so far from Go and Norizudin.
Ready? 8, 6. 9, 6.
Good turnaround here from Go and Norizudin. By 3 points. Putting the pressure back on Li and Wang. Great recovery here. Need to try and work a way to see it through. All the way to 21. This match again, just sort of swinging back and forth. Promised a close contest. That is exactly what we are getting in this fixture. Two opponents who are very familiar with each other. Important to know that they'll both be able to provide each other a big stern test. And a few delays and stoppages actually in this second game. A bit of time to get certain things going. And the mistake on the service there sees Go and Izudin go into this interval with a 4-point lead. A number of mistakes just affecting both pairings. Times in these matches. Probably seeing the first real run of points we've had in terms of a little bit of consistency from Go and Izudin. Well, that was set up very nicely for Wang. And a mistake there with the very short attempt at a clear. Punishing that error from Go and Izudin. Another point there. When they actually reunited in July of 2023, they went to compete at the US Open that year. The first tournament after reuniting. It was a tournament where they emerged as winners. Defeated Li Fangqie and Li Fangzhen in the final of that one. And they set aside their differences and decided to rekindle the partnership for a place at the Olympics in Paris. It's going to be difficult for them to qualify now. Haven't had the best of performances in the tournaments that they've taken part in this year. Round of 16 exit at the Malaysia Open. Exit at the same stage at the India Open. And then knocked out in the round of 32 at the Indonesia Masters. Another very early exit at the French Open. being knocked out in the first round there. Li Fangqi and Li Fangzhen got a bit of revenge for the 2023 US Open final defeat. Went into the All England Open and were also knocked out by the Malaysians Aaron Chia and So Woo Yik. So there wasn't perhaps too much in terms of expectation or hope coming into this one. You can see why they were unseeded. Raise expectations a little bit though with the brilliant first round result that they got against Seo and Kang. Prior to taking part here in Ningbo, they lost in the round of 16 at the Yonex Swiss Open to Supak Jomko and Kitinupong Kedren. And pretty solid here at the Badminton Asia Championships, and it's looking good for them in this second game. Li Yang and Wang Qilin as well. Also almost a similar sort of form in terms of the tournaments coming into the Badminton Asia Championships. A round of 32 exit for Li and Wang at the Malaysia Open. Then a round of 16 exit at the India Open. Another round of 16 exit at the Indonesia Masters. Disappointing stuff for them at the French Open as well. Knocked out in the round of 32. Did make back-to-back quarterfinal appearances at the All England Open and at the Yonex Swiss Open. They were knocked out in the quarterfinals at the All England by Fajar Alfian and Muhammad Rian Ardianto. The way Indonesians to a very good All England Open. And then that quarterfinal exit at the Swiss Open for Li and Wang coming at the hands of Ben Lane and Sean Vendy of England, 21-18, 21-16. So neither pairing really setting the the light in the opening months of 2024. Both here in the quarterfinals of the Badminton Asia Championships and looking to progress into the final four. Semi-final action tomorrow. Aaron Chia and So Woo Yik awaiting the winners of this matchup. It's going to be a challenge here. The serve, which was called in, he feels it was short. And with the low serve there. Way. Well, the call is right. It's in. Successful challenge. This late stage of the second game. Worth an appeal. Still a 2-point lead here for Goh and Izzuddin. Li and Wang just right there as well. And that will help. Better. I think that's what Coach wants to see more of. Incredibly tense, this quarterfinal. And that level of tension is just going to go up in the third game, if we get there.
17-19.
Izzuddin switching it up. get down low to take that one, Izzuddin. Straight into the net. Just point the difference here now. Lee and Wang could yet overtake them and win this. High pressure moments. Looking for a potential change of the shuttle. Net request denied, being asked to play on.
Service over. 20, 8 points, 18.
Been a number of errors from both pairings in this match. Go and Izzuddin are at game point here. Wang's still there. Good quick feet at the net. Some work from Wang. Shifted across, got to it. Nice flick of the racket. There you go. Well done from Izzuddin. And look at the release there of emotions. They know that was a big one. They are back level here. 21-19. This time to Gosefe and Noor Izzuddin. One game each. We are headed into a third deciding game coming up in just a few moments.
Tapi in the same time sometimes boleh macam kita punya ada keras sikit, keras dia tutup balik. Tapi bukan keras mau mematikan. Masalah mau matikan ada high tu. Dia matikan pak, panjang lepas tu tahan balik. Dia sampai kecil, mana soal dia. Jaga itu saja. Yang lain secondnya you are under confident ini. Yang lebih bagus daripada dia mah. Kan? So from ini pegang ini confident semua. Afina tangkap Adima.
Dari ACB kan tadi pancing pun itu tapi banyak yang pun.
So bagi dia pun ini fit. Kalau kan ni tak payah tulis setengah-setengah. Kalau setengah-setengah bagi tadi tangkap. Ini saya contoh kan. Kita tangkap yang tangkap. Itu jangan lah. Ini ada tutup cuma lah. Ini ada macam. Follow up dia sendiri jual. Kan? Ni tahu macam dia sentuh. Dia nak kerja lah, tekan. Masuk kecilnya, still channel. Tapi yang sekarang paling penting confident, pegang. Dia bagus sampai pegang dulu. Sampai dia rasa tangan keras juga. Dengan dia tangan keras, kita pun boleh senang dapat. Kalau kita buat, agak perlu bagus semua. Okey, pun. Okey, saya
Final game. Double. Blank. Service over. 1 love. Over 1-0.
Wide. Into the deciding third game here, and last time the clash between these two pairings went into 3 games. It was won by Li Yang and Wang Qilin. Well, that was all the way back in December of 2021 at the World Championships that year. Li Yang and Wang Qilin won the first game 21-18, lost the second one 17-21, and then won the third game 21-18. This time around, we've had Li Yang and Wang Qilin win the first game 21-19, and then Kosefei and Nori Zudin winning the second game to level things up. That 21-19. Powerful stuff. The backhand of the court there from Izudin. Gets a great leap. Wonderful reach on that smash from Izudin as well. Just far too much pace behind it for Li Yang to deal with.
Service over 3-4.
These individual moments, trying to make sure they stay in this. Li and Wang. Well, it was great the first time he went for that smash. Not so good the second time there. Looking for a similar situation. Trying to power home with that smash to win the point. And you can just feel the nerves here. There's been really far too many mistakes. It's not really been a case of some great badminton. It's been okay, but there have been quite a few mistakes from both sides, and I think there's a real sense of nervousness from both these pairings, and especially now here in this third game. Almost get this feeling, get the sense that it's going to be settled because of mistakes rather than any sort of proactive play. Probably just have to wait and see which pairing makes fewer mistakes. Second match of the day here where we've seen it go into 3 games. I said earlier, after the first one between Aya Ohori and Wang Ziyi, that I'd be surprised if we didn't get another 3-game match on the list that we have today. And it hasn't disappointed. We've gotten another one. Could very well be a few more. It's looking down the order of play. Coming up after this, women's singles, Gregoria Mariska Tunjong up against Chen Yufei. Then another big one in the men's singles, Jonathan Christie up against Li Xijia. That should provide for quite a bit of entertainment. Yang Weikang and Wang Chang will be up against Fajar Alfian and Rian Ardianto. And then the 8th match, men's singles, Li Shifeng against the defending champion Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. Women's doubles, Mayu Matsumoto, Kana Nagahara against Beck Hana and Lee Soo-hee. The 9th match on the list, and then number 10, final match of the day sees Lin Chunyi and Kodai Naraoka locking horns in the men's singles quarterfinal. Oh, great play. Yeah, hit straight into him. Not too much he could do about that one. That's why the apology was provided by Go. And the umpire with the get ready call to move it on. Also another fixture where the tempo has just been a little bit slow.
Service over. 8-7.
Really similar to that women's singles matchup. In a contest between Aya Ohori and Wang Ziyi. It's pretty measured, that one. When the action does take place in this doubles, it is fast, it is a lot quicker. But the overall speed of the play has just been a little bit slow. And probably the impact of the occasion, the fact that there's a lot of respect between these pairings. Neither one really being able to get clear, get any sort of meaningful gap in the points. It's been going back and forth. So the drop shot again. And with the smash. And sliced across it with the backhand. And back at him with the interest there, Wang, and he couldn't quite get his racket to wrap around it again. And stay in bounds.
Service over. 10-9. Service over. 10-0.
Well, so close, but it's Go and Izudin who take the lead going into the interval. Back out on court then for the final leg of this fixture. So much riding on it. Still incredibly difficult to find any sort of real separation between the two. They use this to gather some momentum here now. Go and Izudin. Well, the answer is no. Another one for Li and Wang. All about the mental and physical resilience here in these situations now. How well can you deal with the pressure in these moments? It's also really difficult in these moments, in these situations, to really play with a lot of freedom. With all the nerves, with all the tension. You can almost overthink certain situations at times, which obviously doesn't help. You want to be playing as naturally as possible. Well, they feel like that was a big one. Nice and vocal there. Li and Wang. Zudin and Go have probably been the quieter pair here, but they are the ones currently with a 1-point lead. Back up to 2 points deficit now. Well, this is now a nice cushion for them to have. 3 points, as it gives them a bit more relaxation here. Pressure very much on Li and Wang to respond. That in. So I can see. There's going to be a challenge. There you go. That's how close it was. Just came off the top of the net. Like it might just have been out, but let's have a look at what the challenge tells us. Yep. Indeed. It is out. clawing back at the deficit now. Back to being just a point behind. What a good response from Lian Wang. Mistakes again from Go and Izudin. Had to stretch for that. He wasn't in control, was he? To get any sort of contact. He wasn't in a situation where he could affect it too much. Yang and Wang Qilin, winners in the last two meetings between these pairs. 2-1 in the head-to-heads. A higher ranked pairing from Chinese Taipei. 10th in the world against the 19th ranked Go Sifei and Nori Zudin. He's being forced into an error, far too close to his body. Excellent smash there. Just perhaps take a bit of a touch on its way through on the top of the net. Might have. Oh, brilliant stuff. Such a big point to win there as well. I was looking at the body language of Izudin. He's got to get back up on his feet. You have to be very careful in these situations because it can almost at times look like you're maybe accepting that the tide is turning against you. There's that narrative there. I know we sometimes do create these narratives, but opposition at times will be able to pick up on these moments, on these little things. But with the way this match has gone, it's difficult to really say. It's looked like the Malaysian pair have the momentum, have the control, and then suddenly Lian Wang are back in it. And a nice run of points. Oh! Tried to go for it there, Wang. It's a big shout in his face from Lee as well. Almost as if to say, listen, good effort, get up, and let's go. Look at that, look at the intensity in his stare. And his teammate. Get back up on your feet, get going again. Match to be won. Oh, it's just wide. Agonizingly wide from Go and Izudin's perspective because they were really hoping that was just going to put the edge off the line. Incredible stuff, really. 21-19 to Li Yang and Wang Qilin in the first game. 21-19 to Go Sifei and Nori Zudin in the second. 18 all in the third. Wow. Feeling the nervousness here in the commentary position. Just a point in it. Go and Izudin. The lead, just holding it up there was Wang. Talking to from the umpire. Get ready. Big moment here for Go and Izudin. 1 point away from placing the semi-final. They've been there before. And it's a chance for a rematch with Aaron Chia and So Wo Yik. Good save. Excellent rally. Right at the end, they keep this alive, Lian Wang. Brilliant stuff. No giving up here. Well, that's more like it, fast and furious. All to play for.
Lên chặt.
Match point still there for Goin Izudin. Will they claim it or will there be a mistake? They've done it! (21-19) in the third game. Heartbreak for Li Yang and Wang Qilin, who won the first game 21-19. Gold Sefei, Noor Izudin, credit to them, coming back in the second game to win that 21-19, and then in the third, when all that pressure was on, they held firm. 19-21, 21-19, 21-19 to Gold Sefei and Noor Izudin, and they have set up an All-Malaysia semi-final up against a pairing that they have found incredibly difficult to beat. Aaron Chia and So Wo Yik await Gold Sefei and Noor Izudin in the semi-finals of the men's doubles competition at the Badminton Asia Championships.
Orange or silver? Orange what? Orange? Service. This side.
On to our next matchup here then on court 1. World number 8 from Indonesia, Gregoria Mariska Tunjung, taking to the court. Face up to the challenge of Chen Yufei, the world number 2. These two very familiar with each other. It's women's singles quarterfinal contest. They have had a long rivalry, having met on 11 previous occasions, with Chen Yufei coming out on top in 8 of those meetings. Just the 3 wins for Gregoria Mariska Tunjung. And she will have to fight not just against a higher ranked opponent, but also the home crowd, who have been in great voice. She got a real welcome roar, Chen Yufei, as she was introduced out onto court here. Heavy favorite coming into this one. Gregoria Mariska Tunjung has got it all to do. Very much the underdog. Just the 3 wins against Chen Yufei in 11 prior meetings. This is a rivalry that goes all the way back to 2016. The first meeting was in July of that year at the Badminton Asia Junior Championships. Singles under 19, Chen Yufei was the 3rd seed at the time, up against Gregoria Mariska, the 4th seed at the time. Chen Yufei picking up the first win of 8 against Gregoria Mariska Tunjung. 25-23, 21-14. Just a year after that, Tunjung would be the winner. 21-17, 19-21, 19-21 at the Indonesia Open, as the umpire Gamlat Koswate Upul from Sri Lanka. Gaurav Khanna, the service judge for this one from India. Chen Yufei would then go on a run of 3 straight wins over Tunjung from 2018 to 2022. In December of 2022, Tunjung would defeat Chen Yufei in Group A of the BWF World Tour Finals. And then Chen Yufei would go on another run of 3.
Gregoria Mariska Tunjung, Indonesia.
These two met
Gregoria Mariska Tunjung to serve. Double. Play.
Two met 4 times last year. 3 wins for Chen Yufei, 1 for Tunjung. That's a win for Tunjung coming at the Kumamoto Masters, Japan, in November 2023. Beating Chen Yufei surprisingly, 21-12, 21-12. And the last time these two faced off against each other was at the Malaysia Open earlier in January. Chen Yufei 21-13, 21-17 with the win there.
Service over. 1 all.
Chen Yufei is in action in the round of 32 against Katetong of Thailand. Picking up the win in that round of 32 meeting. 21-14, 21-16. Pretty comfortable in the end. Wasn't really stretched too much in that matchup. And then she went into the round of 16, coming up against Sim of Korea Republic. Again, very comfortable for Chen Yufei. Smoothly winning that 21-9, 21-12. Here she is into the quarterfinals up against much better opposition. Someone who posed more of a challenge. Mariska Tunjung, who had to deal with Idaira of Japan in the round of 32, 21-9, 21-14. Came through that pretty comfortably. A bit more of a test for Tunjung in the round of 16 yesterday when she came up against Pai of Chinese Taipei. 21-19, 21-16 there. A bit more of an exertion for her. And now she comes up against a very tough challenger in Chen Yufei. She's got a very graceful style as well, Chen Yufei. Saw earlier from Wang Ziyi as well, where they just look really smooth in their play. And for the most part, won't come across as being flustered at all. He's had a pretty good 2024 so far, Chen Yufei. Third place at the Malaysia Open, being knocked out of the semi-finals there. She lost to Tai Tzu Ying. After defeating Tunjung in the quarterfinals, 21-13, 21-17 at the Malaysia Open. Well, she followed that up with a second place finish at the India Open, and losing to Tai Tzu Ying in the final. He's been sick of the sight of Tai Tzu Ying. Chen Yufei, 21-16, 21-12 defeat to Tai Tzu Ying. Probably be grateful if she does progress from this one into the latter stages that Tai Tzu Ying has been knocked out. And she has Aya Ohori to thank for that. Aya Ohori, in turn, was knocked out by Wang Ziyi earlier today. And after that second place finish at the India Open, she picked up another bronze at the French Open. And Chen Yufei losing in the semi-final to Akane Yamaguchi. And then prior to taking part here at the Badminton Asia Championships, who's at the All England Open, a quarter-final exit to Carolina Marin. The Spaniard winning 21-17, 21-15 in 55 minutes. A pretty decent run of form so far for Chen Yufei in 2024. Looking pretty steady as well in terms of push to make the Olympics. Pretty good position over the 100,000 point mark, 100,796 points to be exact. Behind An Se-yong, who is right at the top, 111,314. Bing Jiao in sixth, the next competitor in the women's singles from China, looking to make the Olympics. Gregoria Mariska Tunjung, by the way, also looking pretty good to make the Olympics. Ranked at 7th in qualifying, 72,091 points for her from Indonesia. And think there's going to be any real doubt that she will be making it as the best representative from a nation. Far and away the best player in the women's singles in Indonesia is Tunjung.
Service over. 6-9.
There's a 24-year-old. Doesn't need to serve here. Started a career at the badminton club called PV Mutiara Cardinal in Bandung, West Java. Called up to the national team in 2013. Tunjung was captain of Indonesia's women's team at the 2022 Asia Team Championships. They became champions. World Junior champion in 2017 in the girls singles. Yes, Gregoria Mariska Tunjung. Interval here, Chen Yufei, nice and smooth, moving along very well on that court and taking control of this one with a 5-point advantage going into the interval.
Baca sambungannya gitu kan Kak. Saya harusnya berani narik satu-satu.
Berani, lebih sabar, tarik dulu, rusak dulu. Dia kan cuma terima, dia cuma ke batasan naruh-naruh aja. Terus aja berani.
Dan karena kalah angin kayaknya saya harus belakangnya lebih berani kayak.
Terus satu lagi, setengah sini kalau disodok dibaca sekali. Ada bisa macam-macam, bisa netting lurus, netting silang, lewat orang. Dia kalau belum bolanya enak dia nggak nembak, nggak nyerang. Ya, lebih sabar ya.
20 seconds. Leg.
It's interesting there as well, just at the interval, to just know the relationship between Tunjung and a coach. It's quite interactive with the discussion. Not necessarily always the case here. Players sometimes just choosing to listen to whatever the coach is saying, or just pretending to listen at times. A little bit of a back and forth as you explaining the areas in which she was feeling comfortable and where she was feeling a little bit unsure of in her play. Chen Yufei, the reigning Olympic champion, winning gold at the Tokyo Games in 2020 in the women's singles. To win a world championship title, but she came close in 2022 also in Tokyo, finishing second there. 3 bronze medals to go along with that, including one at last year's world championships in Copenhagen. And won an Asian Games gold as well, also coming close at the recent Asian Games in Hangzhou. 2 silvers there in the women's singles and the women's team events. Multiple-time world junior champion.
14-7.
Once in the girls singles in 2016 in Bilbao. Gold in Bilbao in the mixed team event. And then 2 in the mixed teams events. 1 in 2014 in Alor Star and 1 in 2015 in Lima. Multiple-time Asian junior champion as well. Yet to taste success at the Badminton Asia Championships though. Chen Yufei, could this be the year? Could be, you know, for Chen Yufei, if she can carry on with this form that she's currently in. On the decent side of the draw as well. In the bottom half, she gets through this, she'll be looking at the semi-final against either Yamaguchi or Han. Also a bit of a surprise from earlier on court 2. We touched on earlier was that Bing Jiao has beaten or defeated An Se-young 21-17, 21-18. So the number 1 seed is out of the Badminton Asia Championships 2024. So this time around, it's not something that Chen Yufei perhaps has to be too concerned about. An Se-young losing in the final last year to Tai Tzu-ying. Tai Tzu-ying also out. So a couple of the players who potentially could have been in the way for Chen Yufei taken out of the equation. Wants to focus on the here and now though. Decent lead in this first game. 4 points of deficit. And at 5. Well played. And very patient with the style. Happy to engage into these longer rallies. Doesn't feel the need to go straight out into the attack and try and kill it off and win the point quickly. Tunjung coming into this tournament off the back of runner-up finish at the Swiss Open at the back end of March. A quarter-final exit at the All England. We lost in the final to Carolina Marin at the Swiss Open. Round of 16 exit for Tunjung at the French Open as well. Quarter-final place at the Indonesia Masters. Wasn't able to really progress at a home tournament there. She was knocked down in the quarterfinals by Nozomi Okuhara. And started off the year with the quarterfinal appearance at the Malaysia Open. She lost out to Chen Yufei. And then a round of 16 exit at the India Open in New Delhi. Lost to Yo Jia-min in the round of 16 there. Yo Jia-min, who was pretty disappointing yesterday in her matchup, in the round of 16 matchup against Wang Zhiyi, especially after receiving a walkover in the round of 32 after her opponent withdrew. Just really didn't look up for it at all. Wang Zhiyi not be complaining, accepting the gift, accepting the win. A relatively comfortable one, but she was in a real battle earlier against Aya Ohori. Showed great character to come back into it. Took the last 2 games to pick up the win there. So it is going to be really fascinating in this women's singles bracket as well. 2 of the 3 top seeds knocked out. Seed 1 and 3 out of the competition. Second seed Chen Yufei still in it. It's going to be the case of Chinese domination in the women's singles and the Badminton Asia Championships. Hasn't always been the case in recent times. Wang Zhiyi winning it in 2022 for herself and for China. But prior to that, we had to go back to 2016, Wang Yihan. The winner on that occasion.
Service over. 13-20.
Game point for Chen Yufei. Giving a comfortable win here in the first game. Tun Jung. Goodness, just slowly try and close that gap if you can.
Chen Yufei challenges ball in.
Challenge there being brought about by Chen Yufei. Tun Jung causing a few issues here. Wanting to go away quietly.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Unsuccessful challenge.
One challenge remaining. 16-20. Play.
Goes, finally gets it, picks up the win in the first game, 21-16. Took a bit of time to get there, but she's done it.
明白吗？啊，反正就记住自己不失误，他最后熬不过你，明白吗？啊，所以他后面改发高球，你的第一拍的危险没有出来，所以第一拍，哎，我掉杀，我就把球把自己动作完成好就行，明白吗？啊，还是耐心抓到他的平球打回头，记住，好吧？啊，他会送分的，啊，自信。
Dia kemungkinan nggak beda jauh. Nembak juga dia kan bukan tipe yang rokok yang cepat-cepat nggak cuma tembak rokoknya. Tapi kalau dia dapat setengah, sama Grego jangan disambak tuh kepotong. Boleh taruh lagi yang variasi ini belum keluar tuh. Oke? Ya tenang aja. Ya, yang penting main sebagus mungkin. Ya kamu udah bagus kan? Oke? Ya yakin ya.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game. The ball. Play. Service over. 1 love.
Well done by Tunjung there. Off to a good start in this second game. Excellent play from Tunjung. Have a look at this run of points. 4-love. Great stuff on that cross-court winner there. Seeing her go up to 4. Two-time bronze medalist Chen Yufei. Need to conjure up some sort of response here before it starts to get into too big of a gap. Have the advantage of having won the first game 21-16. Be keen though to try and seal up a place in the semi-final. To win in this second game, finally on the ball with a point here in this second game. It's Chen Yufei. Will guarantee another bronze if she wins this one and progresses into the semi-final. Pretty certain she'll be wanting to go a couple of steps better than a bronze medal. Already been at that stage twice. Want to at least give herself an opportunity in the final of this competition. Oh, going across court again, brilliant stuff. Excellent from Gregoria Mariska Tunjung. And the control she's been able to put in these shots. She's changing it up. It's so unpredictable as well. And it's strange having said that because she just put a cross-court winner just a few moments earlier, but she's done it again. Just how she shapes it up before she sends it across. Better from Chen Yufei. He's going head to head at the net there. As a case of saying, There you go, let's see what you've got. He's stepping back. Dun Jung not expecting that Chen was just going to change it up with a touch over the net. She was thinking that the next shot was going to be a lift towards the back end of the court. And just caught her off guard. Need a bit of invention from Chen Yufei to pick up the point there. She's 4 behind now. Well, make that 5. Excellent again from Dun Jung. Finding the lines brilliantly in the second game. With those kills. Doesn't even look like she's hitting them with a lot of pace, but it's the accuracy, the precision she's been able to get on them that's doing the damage. Oh, nicely done once more. Same side of the court, exploiting the spaces there. Just dragging Chen Yufei around left and right, making her move, and then creating space on the far side. Just a miscue in the connection there for Dun Jung. Bit of a strange one. What happens? Was perhaps misjudging it slightly. Getting caught out of position. Oh, did well to get to it. Oh, still alive, this rally. That's gone long. Wonderful way to go into the interval there. Dun Jung. Brilliant stuff in this second game. 7-point lead at the interval.
Play. Stop is over. 5-11.
A few words of wisdom there from her coach, Chen Yufei, winning the first point after the interval. It's going to really need a big comeback here. They've been playing very well in the second game. Even towards the end of the first, just starting to gather a bit more rhythm in the play. Good defense from Chen Yufei, keeping it going. A mistake from Tunjung. It's so important from Tunjung here that she doesn't start to get affected by this. She needs to remember that she's in control. She's played some excellent shots in the first half of this second game. Just finding great angles, moving Chen Yufei really well across the court.
Service over. 12-6.
Well wide. Starting to make this comeback perhaps. Chen Yufei's got to string a few points together, go into a little bit of a run. Mariska Tunjung. And just needs to try and find that rhythm, which has gone away somewhat since the interval. Changing it up there with the long serve. Just wide, another point. And this little mini streak of points gathered by Chen Yufei, getting her closer and closer through Gregoria Mariska Tunjung. It's going to be a challenge there. Looked like an excellent cross-court smash from Tunjung. Let's have a look at what the review says here. It is a point to Tunjung. It's an important one. Just breaking up that rhythm. That streak of points being gathered by Chen Yufei. Oh, excellent stuff. That is in.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Spot on as well. Unsuccessful challenge.
Service over. 13-9.
A good break for Tunjung there. Gap back up to 4. Good confidence with that cross-court smash. It's on towards the far side. Good angle on it. Needs to get back into that again.
14-9.
Some encouragement from a coach as well. He's made a few too many errors, Chen Yufei, in this second game. difficult in these moments when actually giving points away to good quality opposition. And you allow them to go a nice run where they establish a little bit of dominance and create that gap. Can be then very difficult to get yourself back in it. Another situation there will she would have expected a lot more from herself, Chen Yufei. Just why they've both been very patient in those rallies, and that's been the tempo of the play in this matchup. I don't get the sense there's been a real aggression from either player. Had hints of that from Tunjung. And some of the cross-court smashes she was putting in to pick up the points. Really just testing each other out, saying, "I'm willing to go the distance. Are you?" And going again for that cross-court smash. Feeling a bit of frustration here. Gap is starting to close again. Set herself up there to win that point. Nicely, Tunjung. Was that potentially going a little bit too long? Chen Yufei wasn't taking any chances. Didn't get a good connection. Striking almost the top of the racket. Nicely done again. Just very steady in those moments, Tunjung. Then right, getting back into that rhythm. A couple of moments where she was getting frustrated, but then started to remember how she got into this position in the first place. Which was to really make Chen Yufei work and find those corners. Those overhead shots on the forehand. Lovely from Chen Yufei. It's giving Tunjung a taste of her own medicine. Showing that she's well capable of finding corners with those cross-court smashes as well. This opens up the face of the racket right at the last moment as she connects with the shuttle. As Tunjung goes down. Wants a face into the court. It was a good shot. Not much you can really do about it. And well, initially, he was requesting for a wipe down of the court. The umpire was telling her just to use her shoes to do it. It's a little bit more of a severe concern, so gets a request fulfilled now. Good stuff from Chen. Really good stuff there. Kept it on the same side. That's the timing of that release. The moment she hit that, Tunjung was actually just flat-footed as it came back over the net. Couldn't react to it. So, gap down to 2, down to 1. Wow. What a turnaround here. Tunjung losing her form, losing her confidence again. Chen Yufei, what a comeback. Oh, great response under pressure. Tunjung. Now you can hear that, what a coach is saying, just to be patient, don't rush things, don't start to feel intimidated, don't start to let the nerves get to you, don't panic. She's got that 2-point advantage. You've seen her perhaps get a little bit flustered at times, Tunjung, get a bit frustrated. There's a constant reminder there from a coach, just to settle down. Things are going okay. Not quite sure what that was though. Completely mistimed and misjudged by Tunjung. And tried to go cross court. This time around, Chen Yufei was wise to it. Was quick enough to get there. Excellent work defensively by Chen Yufei. Reaching out that full stretch, making the save. Comeback is complete here, 18-all. What a turnaround. And this is why she is regarded as one of the world's best players, Chen Yufei. Again, not allowing herself to lose any composure, not getting flustered. Well, there was a lot of work to do, but she did it. Oh, another great save. Picks that one up, gets it in, powers ahead into the lead. What a turnaround this is. Well, those shots that were working so well for Gregoria Mariska Tunjung, going cross-court with those smashes, trying to kill off the point, have been picked up now. They've been read brilliantly by Chen Yufei. Couple of excellent saves in those situations. Needs to very quickly come up with a different sort of plan here, Tunjung. Now having to chase. Brilliant stuff. It really is outstanding from Chen Yufei. Looking like she was in trouble in this second game. Tunjung was in such a commanding position, had such a good lead. Oh, he's thrown it all away. Chen at match point. Oh, brilliant stuff from Tunjung. And a big shout after that as well. Changing sides. Finding the corner. Powered down the line.
Jeng. Jeng. You have to follow my instructions, okay?
Something you're talking to there by the umpire. A bit of dissent, perhaps. Gamesmanship here. Some mind games from Chen. Incredibly experienced. Still, match point is hers. That's going wild, and that is it. Chen Yufei, what a comeback this is. Amazing stuff, expertly done. Using all of her experience and her quality. Showed her composure. Got herself back into this game that looked like a lost cause at one point, but it never is it? With these top players. Amazing. It's absolutely amazing stuff from Chen Yufei. To take this second game and to progress into the semi-finals once again. The number 2 seed, and now the favorite to go on and win the Bank of Ningbo Badminton Asia Championships 2024. Lots of badminton still left to play, but you can just imagine she'll be full of confidence going into that semi-final. Congratulations to Chen Yufei, winner here over Gregoria Mariska Tunjung, 21-16, 21-19.
choose red or silver?
Red.
Red, okay, go silver.
Receive.
Receive, you serve.
As a quick look at the men's singles bracket for the semi-finals. Chi already through after the win against Kunlavut Vititsan earlier today. But how about this for our next matchup? Georgia. In the men's singles quarterfinal, Jonathan Christie up against Lee Zijia. Very exciting contest here between two opponents who are incredibly familiar with each other. A couple of fan favorites as well. Georgia, as this fixture is affectionately known as whenever these two collide. Two players with great quality, flair and popularity. World number 5, Jonathan Christie, up against world number 11, Lee Zijia. This is the 10th meeting between the two players. Lee Zijia currently ahead by 5 wins to 4 in the head-to-head record. Rivalry that goes all the way back to 2018. The first time they met was at the Malaysia Masters in January of that year. Jonathan Christie coming away with the victory there in 3 games. Lost the first one, 19-21. Won the next two, 21-14 and 21-15. He would actually, the quirk of this fixture, win the first 4 meetings between the two, picking up victories at the Thomas Cup 2018, the Swiss Open in 2019, and the Singapore Open also that year. And from 2020 onwards, it was Lee Zijia's turn to find a run of victories against Jonathan Christie. 5 on the bounce that he's beaten his Indonesian rival. That run of 5 began at the All England Open in March of 2020. 2 more fixtures against each other in 2022, one of the Badminton Asia Championships that year. Sin, the umpire for this one, from China. And that is Xiu Yun, the service judge, also from China. That second meeting was at the Denmark Open in 2022, also won by Lee Zijia, also needing 3 games in that one. And the last 2 contests between these rivals coming in August of 2023 at the BWF World Championships that year. Lee Zijia with the win, 21-14, 21-15. And then the most recent installment in the rivalry at the India Open. Lee Zijia, 21-15, 21-13 winner again. 5 wins in a row for Lee Zijia then coming into this against Jonathan Christie. It's been a relatively straightforward path into the quarterfinals for Christie. He had to play a qualifier from the Philippines, Jewel Angelo Albo. In that round of 32, and Jonathan Christie winning that quite comfortably, 21-12, 21-12. Make his way into the round of 16, where he will take on Lee Chuk-yu. 21-14, 21-16 win for Christie then, progressing to the final 8 for Lee Zijia. He came up against Priyanshu Rajawat, who was part of the India team that won the 2022 Thomas Cup, but it was a straightforward win for Lee Zijia. Powered his way past Rajawat, 21-9, 21-13, and then had a bit more of a challenge in the form of Cho Tien Chen. Lee Zijia again coming up on top in that match, 21-15, 21-17. To set up this mouth-watering quarter-final tie. Quarter-final tie of which Jonathan Christie actually got enough to Nice start in. Good power on that smash. Nice and aggressive right from the off here, Jonathan Christie. Plenty of power in his game. It's the same for Li Sijia. But he hasn't been given an opportunity to get into any sort of rhythm. Jonathan Christie with that really brilliant win at the All England Open, winning the title there ahead of his participation at these championships. Going all the way in that one, he had to take care of Cho Tien Chen in the round of 32, then defeat Kunlavut Vititsan in the round of 16, 21-19, 18-21, 21-13. And then I had a retirement from Shi Yuqi in the quarterfinals after winning the first game, Christie 21-12. And then faced up against Lakshya Sen in the semi-finals before defeating his compatriot Anthony Sinisuka Ginting in the final in Birmingham. 21-15, 21-14. What a road to the title. Some of the names there that he had to come up against and he had to find the victories against. Incredible stuff. Aside from that title win at the All England Open, his participation in some of the other tournaments this year, Jonathan Christie, have been a little bit disappointing. Early exits at the Malaysia Open, Indonesia Masters, and the French Open, all out in the round of 32. Let's have a look at this challenge here. Christie also had that round of 16 exit at the India Open. In. Christie's round of 16 exit at the India Open was to Li Sijia. The Malaysian winning 21-15, 21-13. Real big uptick in form there for Christie with that title at the All England, which would have given him a huge boost coming into this championship. An Indonesian winner last year in Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. Jonathan Christie with the heartbreak from 2022, missing out on the title to his opponent here today, Li Sijia. He has a Badminton Asia Championship title to his name. Going for another one here. A tough task in front of him. Christie looks like he's playing with a lot of confidence at the moment. Li Sijia was also looking good in his first two matches of this competition. That level has just gone up the gear. The same could be said of Christie as well in terms of what he's faced, what he's coming up against today. Excellent work, great defensive bit of play from Christie there. And flying across to save this, putting the pressure back on Li Sijia. Jonathan Christie perhaps just getting ahead of himself there. I wonder whether he was actually looking at the line judge to say, go on, get out there and wipe the court down. Line judge was called by the umpire to go and do it, but didn't seem to do it well enough the first time, and he's been called back again by Christie. He's just absolutely making sure that gets it exactly as dry as he needs it to be. Umpire there with Nice reminder to Christy that she's in charge. She's the one who gives the orders. Set up for the smash again. A really good save from Christy. Wonderful reflexes there to get down to it. Mistake from Christy there. What a really wonderful rally that was. Both players giving as good as they were getting. Big boost for Thomas Cup team as well. Lee Zijia being named in that squad. A bit concerned that might not be participating in that tournament, but it's a big boost to Malaysian badminton that he's in that squad. Oh, he was going for it. Lee Zijia going to be aggressive, looking to go on the attack. Getting the direction slightly off in that situation. Lee Zijia knocked out in the quarterfinal stage at the All England, losing to Lakshya Sen in 3 games in that one. Prior to his participation here was at the Yonex Swiss Open. There was an early exit there in the round of 16. Hasn't really also been the best of starts to the year for Lee Zijia in terms of his performances in tournaments that he's taken part in. First round exit at the Malaysia Open will be in a very disappointing one. So China's Lu Guangzu. Quarterfinal exit at the India Open. Another quarterfinal exit at the Indonesia Masters. And then first round exit at the French Open as well for Lee Zijia. Playing some decent badminton here though in Ningbo. Too ferocious with that smash. Milton Christie. Looking good, Christie, for a place at the Olympics as well. This is Lee Zijia. Intent. Olympics qualifying.
11-6 interval.
Malaysian is Ng Tze Yong in 17th on 58,735 points. As Christie takes a 5-point lead into the interval here. 11-6 to Jonathan Christie.
慢慢慢慢感觉出来先，好，不用想，先不要做东西先，跟着先，跟着前几拍先，对，先要做它先，啊，开始准备的。但是你要知道他咱们动作有个问题，打你顶他一下子的时候，分析走进来，他只能对的，对不对？这个点上去了，他就这个动作，但是问题是你要身体很重要。我想是想办法让自己打出胜出。
Back in play. Making its way in there. Lee Zijia. 68,296 points on the rankings for the Malaysian. Jonathan Christie 4th. 81,531 points for him. Has he done that, Li Zijia? Right by his body. He's found a way to keep the rally going. Wide. And the opportunity had opened up to try and hit that space for Christie, especially after this lift here. Let's see what he was going for. Falling just on the wrong side of the line there. Well played by Christie.
Service over. 13-8.
And pulled Li Zijia into a difficult situation here. Just changed it up. Sent it long with the first backhand, and then a short touch there. Looking for that drop shot. Gonna react quick enough, Li Zijia. Part of his rise, Jonathan Christie, singles title winner, the 2017 Southeast Asian Games and also the 2018 Asian Games at home in Jakarta, Palembang. The gold in the men's singles there, and the silver in the men's team event. It's just a beautiful sound here. Such good connections with those smashes, and Christie going straight down the line, hitting the target this time around. Pace a little bit too ferocious for Li Zijia to deal with at the moment. Christie very much on top. A beautiful lead. He's been able to open up here. Reads that well as well.
17-8.
Jonathan Christie, 17-8. Li Zijia. What is going on in this first game? Running away from him. 2022 Asian champion Li Zijia up against the man he beat in that final, Jonathan Christie. He's looking to make it 5-all in the head-to-head, so going to break that streak that Li Zijia has over him. 5 wins in a row for the Malaysian against Christie. That's much better from Li Zijia. That's more like it. Showing off his capabilities with the smash. And Christie, something else to think about. Thanks of his own medicine in that situation as well. He's been suffering. Li Zijia.
Service over. 18-10.
Two All-England Open champions here. Coming head-to-head as well as Christie. And it's just constantly putting Li Zijia under so much pressure. Look at that. Right, left, right, left. Changing it up. Working the angles brilliantly. With speed to his play. Plenty of power. And lots of confidence as well. You see the way he's strutting around the court. Yeah, he makes a mistake there, but He's cruising along here. Unless there's some sort of really big shift in the momentum, Jonathan Christie is heading towards a win in this first game.
Service over 20, game point 11.
Game point for Jonathan Christie. Real rapid pace to this contest so far. Jonathan Christie really setting the tempo, nice and aggressive in his attacking game and putting Lee Se-jia under all sorts of pressure. Into a good rhythm, Jonathan Christie taking that first game comfortably and putting himself in a nice position here to keep up the tempo in the second game. 21-11.
Tempo yang paling penting kamu cepetin ya dan nekan setelah itu. Jadi kalaupun kamu mau menarik dia tapi ngontrol, just depan udah bener. Jadi kamu set, kamu silakan. Depannya kadang-kadang kamu sentak dulu ya. Cuman kalau disentak, kamu jangan mau buru-buru. Kamu tahan aja. Dia udah bisa. Gitu. Jadi dari tengah belakang kamu juga variasinya enak aja. Lurus, silangnya baru lurus lagi gitu. Ya kan? Jadi dia jaganya juga jadi nggak enak.
Terus一向来的球他都去你对角，所以你会不舒服。
那你那边是顺反，他也没有进步，就正常啊。那你试试看，今天你的推球是没昨天那个推球的嘛？今天推球比较那个比较平啊，因为昨天那种握到头那种。
Hold 1, 20 seconds. Hold 1, 20 seconds. Clear, back on court. Second game, level, play. One, loss.
Lee Se-jia, by the way, with the title in 2022, coming to see a sixth Asian men's singles player to win the gold at the Badminton Asia Championships. The first ever title was also won by a Malaysian, Q Sun, back in 1962. And in 1971 it was won by Kanaik Bong in Jakarta. And Rashid Sidek then did it back-to-back in 1991 and 1992. Before Fu Kok Kyong finally got his hands on the gold in Shanghai in 1994. Malaysia then had to wait a while until 2006. The great Lee Chong-wei winning the crown in 2006 in Johor Bahru, defeating Bunsak Ponsana in the final then. Another title for Lee Chong-wei would follow 10 years later in 2016. He defeated Chen Long, the only Malaysian, Lee Chong-wei, in that 2016 edition, in that semi-final, which was dominated by Chinese players Lin Tan and Tian Ho Wei as well. Lin Tan and Tian finishing with the bronze medals at the 2016 championships in Wuhan. Lee Se-jia then bringing glory back to Malaysia and his success a couple of years ago. This quest for another championship in danger here. A must-win game two. A He knows he was off the pace in that first game. He's going to challenge this. And Jonathan Christie was fantastic with the aggression in his play, and his coach perhaps saying maybe tone it down at times, have a bit more of tempo, or variation in the tempo rather. Let's see what the decision is with the challenge here.
Unsuccessful
challenge.
One challenger remaining. 3-2. Play.
It just really looks fired up for this, Jonathan Christie. Nothing like coming into a tournament, I think off the back of having already won one, and not just any tournament, winning All England, and heading into the Asia Championships. And had a little bit of a break, time to celebrate that success, get some good recovery. And training under the belt. And he's looking really good. He's been very explosive in his matches. Looks fresh. Good physical shape as well, Jonathan Christie. Really attacks matches, I think, in such an exciting manner. A lot of fun to watch, especially when he's in this sort of form here. And once again, he's looking to just absolutely dominate Li Sijia. To get to that, get the lift, close to the net. Oh, that's a beautiful change-up. Excellent from Christie. I mean, that's a nod to his coach there. Perhaps that was the change-up in the tempo that he was looking for, because Li Sijia is absolutely not expecting this. Flat-footed, you can't even react to it. Wonderful control. Well, whoever wins this is going to have a semi-final against Shi Yuqi, the #1 seed.
7-2, play.
Well, it should be another great contest, that one. And here and now, Jonathan Christie is cruising. Disappointing performance from Li Sijia. Hasn't been in this match at all. Try and change his consequences in this game. Just wide, looking for a bit of confidence in that situation. Oh! Wow! Oh, you beauty! How How good was that? Oh, that is quality. Play of the day. I'm absolutely certain of that. In one of those moments where you just have to look at it and admire the level of... Oh, wow, Jonathan Christie. The confidence. It's just oozing confidence at the moment is Christie. And he went for it, Li Jia. Not too long with the backhand flick there. Christie with an 8-point lead at the interval. 11-3 to the Indonesian.
那怎么办？你不能打开你这边顺风比较难好，对不对？那现在你打你的球啊，全部是软的，所以他上来可以抓你嘛。你能不能挡一些远的？我打来回球，你没有打过国家球，你知道吗？他挡给你远，然后你就放软，然后你不是不是退后场。试试看，挡远的，你跟他打回，大家都挡远的，好像打不到那种，换一换，好不好？啊。
Spectacular from Li Jia, but the problem for him is that we haven't seen enough of it in this match. And that's okay. I mean, it looks good. Very powerful with his smashes as well, but it's been few and far between for Li Jia. In. Really neat clear there with the backhand. Just lifted it way towards the backhand of the court and actually managed to pick up a point here. You see Jia looking off it. So a bit of a distraction there for Christie. Just held off on the serve. Trouble. He was in trouble there with that cross-court smash. Off balance. And put under the pressure. Look at this one again, pure focus. Eyes on the shuttle all the way through. And the connection. Picking out a great angle going across the court. There's also that arrogance in Christie's game, and it is absolutely that right kind of arrogance that you need. As a professional athlete, that belief in your ability.
Service over, 5-14.
It's an issue in the crowd as well. We've seen a camera flash or two. Someone's also having a bit of a mess about with the laser pointer in the stand, so hopefully that gets sorted out. Won't affect the players too much. The crowd in general being excellent, by the way. Been wonderful. Filled up very nicely attendance-wise today, and made a lot of noise over the course of play. Very much expect that to be the case over the weekend as well. Saturday and Sunday in the crunch. The big matches, semi-finals tomorrow, final on Sunday. And towards the finishing line here. 2 more days, 2 more wins. Whatever event you're participating in, whether it's the men's singles, the women's singles, men's or women's doubles, or the mixed doubles, 2 matches, 2 wins away from being crowned as champions of the continent. Badminton Asia Champions 2024. Title up for grabs here in this beautiful, bustling city of Ningbo. Such a great host city as well for this tournament. It's in, nicely done from Li Xijia. Smart return there from Christie. Finding his range, great accuracy. Lots of focus, you can see it in his face with Christie. This is gone from Li Xijia now. Yep. You can hear the groans here from the crowd because it just looked like he's given up. It's not really a good look from Li Xijia. Nice and easy for Jonathan Christie. I thought this was going to be a bit more of a contest. Li Xijia, 5 wins in a row against Jonathan Christie. That is coming to an end here. 10th meeting between these two ends with victory for Jonathan Christie and complete dominance by the Indonesian. 5 wins each in the head-to-heads. More importantly, Jonathan Christie eliminates Li Xijia and progresses into the semi-final of the Bank of Ningbo Badminton Asia Championships 2024, where he will come up against the #1 seed Chi Yu-Chi. What a fixture that is going to be. So impressive, Christie. Incredible aggression and such a strong and controlled attacking game, putting Li Xijia under all sorts of pressure. Just complete dominance there. Christie absolutely deserving to win this one and to go through. Amazing performance from Jonathan Christie sees him progress into the final 4. 21-11, 21-6. Li Xijia is out.
是先进，在那边吧，那边是顺。
Let's come here for the toss. I have silver and orange. Orange for you, silver for you. You want the toss, what do you choose? One is 7 minutes. Okay.
Men's doubles is next. It's quarter-final tie between China's Liang Weikeng and Wang Chang. Against Indonesia's Fajar Alfian and Muhammad Ardianto, the world number 3 pairing from China against the world number 7 ranked Indonesians. In terms of seedings for this tournament, Liang and Wang are seeded 3rd, Alfian and Ardianto 6th. Another matchup where the opponents will be very familiar with each other, having met on 5 previous occasions. 3 wins for Liang and Wang, while Alfian and Ardianto have taken the other 2. I'm expecting another close contest here, although having said that, I thought it was going to be a lot closer in the men's singles match we just had here on court 1 between Jonathan Christie and Lee Se-chia. Lee Se-chia was just blown away by Christie, who was dominant in that fixture. Christie winning 21-11, 21-6. Big win for him to progress into the semi-final in the men's singles, where he will take on Chi Yu-chi. And the men's doubles, that bracket being blown wide open, presents an opportunity for lots of these pairings to go on and try and create a little bit of history. The All England Open champions in the form of Alfian and Ardianto taking on the Malaysia Open champions Liang and Wang. And first meeting between these pairs coming in June of 2022 at the Indonesia Masters. They will meet twice that season, twice in 2023 as well. And the first time they would face off against each other, Fajar Alfian and Rian Ardianto come away the winners on home turf, 21-10, 21-17. Then at the Japan Open, it'll be the turn of Liang and Wang. Make it 1-1 in the head-to-heads, 21-18, 19-21, 21-16 there. And then at the Malaysia Open, we'll come back to that. So we have a look at Stephen Lim, the umpire from Malaysia. And Ravi Kumar Dixit from India, the service judge. I'm going back to that Malaysia Open fixture in January of last year. Another 3-game matchup and another win for Alfian and Rian Ardianto to make it 2-1 in the head-to-heads. They will very quickly become 2-all after that matchup at the World Tour Finals in December of 2023. And then the most recent meeting was at the Malaysia Open. On their way to the title, Liang Weikeng and Wang Chang with the win against Alfian and Ardianto. We might be in for another 3-game matchup here.
And Liang Weikeng, China. And on my left, Fajar Alfian and Muhammad Rian Ardianto, Indonesia.
So Liang and Wang on the near side of the court.
To Muhammad Rian Ardianto.
Alfian and Ardianto on the far side.
Play.
Wang with the first serve. First point going to the Indonesians.
Over. 1-0.
Well, just saying, we could have a situation here where we get another 3-game matchup. Now their meetings between these pairings in 4 of the last 5 that they faced off against each other have gone to 3 games to be settled. Just an inkling of what to expect when you see these pairings take each other on. Liang and Wang starting the year with a bang. The title at the Malaysia Open. Got rid of Fajar Alfian and Rian Ardianto in the quarterfinal stage. And defeated Ranki Reddy and Shetty in the final in 3 games. So they're well used to going the distance. In a 3-game final against Ranki Reddy and Shetty. Finishing in just under an hour, 58 minutes to be exact. The first title of the year in that one. And an early exit, a round of 16 exits at the India Open and the French Open. In fact, we've got 3 round of 16 exits in a row. And so out early on at the All England. They were actually eliminated by Li Yang and Wang Qilin, who were in action here earlier against Malaysia's Go Zefei and Nori Zudin. Were eliminated by the Malaysians, who set up an all-Malaysia semi-final. Go Zefei and Nori Zudin will be taking on Aaron Chia and So Hui Yik. The winner of this one look forward to the semi-final against either Li and Yang of Chinese Taipei or Hoki and Kobayashi of Japan. First things first, though, they'll be fully focused on the task at hand here. Alfian and Ardianto with that quarterfinal exit at the Malaysia Open. Another quarterfinal exit at the India Open. Knocked out by a very strong pair from the Korea Republic, Kang Min Hyuk and Seo Sung Jae, who are, by the way, one of the favorites to go on and win the men's doubles here. But the 2 top seeds being knocked out. We're seeing the 3rd seeds in action. They will fancy their chances, but this is a really tough encounter they've got against Alfian and Ardianto. And that's why I said earlier that men's doubles, the bracket blown wide open. And that's because of the good work of Go Zefei and Nori Zudin, who actually defeated Kang Min Hyuk and Seo Sung Jae in the opening round match. Alfian and Ardianto, though, after that quarterfinal exit in India, would finish in 3rd at the Indonesian Masters. And being knocked out at the semi-final stage by another Indonesian pair, Leo Rolly Carnando and Daniel Martin. French Open quarterfinal exit for Alfian and Ardianto. Before that brilliant title win at the All England Open, where they defeated Aaron Chia and So Woo Yik in the final in Birmingham, 21-16, 21-16 in 44 minutes. I imagine that that would have given them a huge lift coming into this one. What an All England tournament that was for Indonesia, by the way. Jonathan Christie as well picking up the title. Ginting in the final. Jonathan Christie looking really slick. Very good in this tournament so far. Alfian and Ardianto. didn't really look at their best yesterday in the round of 16. Came up against Lu and Yang of the Chinese Taipei. 21-17, 21-16. They won that. They were making a few errors in their play, but they still were able to get it across the line with the win, which is always a good thing. It's satisfying in those moments when you can win matches without really playing at your best. And you go around the next day and say,
challenges, hold out.
We'll be better tomorrow, and they have to be in top form here against a very good pairing from China. There was a challenge here from Liang and Wang. The ball was out.
小对角攻到正手，他挡对角；攻到对面，他就会摆开啊。攻稍微要攻准一点啊，深的高的都要有。现在有很多进攻机会。
Oh, wow. That's a good challenge.
Service over. 4.
Just catching the edge of that line. A successful challenge. Point and serve to Liang and Wang. Alfian and Ardianto. 21-16, 21-16 win in the round of 32. Beating that pair from Thailand of Khao Samang and Tong Sanga. Liang and Wang, so pretty comfortably through into the quarterfinals. They had Garega and Pratik from India in the round of 32, 21-14, 21-17 winners. And then Endo and Takei from Japan. Also pretty comfortable there, 21-14, 21-15. Now good test here. For both these pairings.
9-6. Oh.
23-year-old Liang Weikeng going up with the 22-year-old Wang Chang. On the other side, Fajar Alfian, 29. And Ardianto, 28. A bit more in the way of experience with the Indonesians. Though Wang Chang and Liang have been pretty successful in their short partnership together so far. Actually reached number 1. This Chinese pair back in October of 2023. Hey. 2 points the difference.
Service over.
Couldn't rack quick enough to that. A good bit of play. By the Indonesian pairing.
还有就是现在没有顺逆风，所以说攻耐心一点啊，你多攻那个带头巾的这个为主，因为他的球比较硬啊。
Both sets of coaches, they're very quick. Get involved at the interval. Not much time, of course, in getting the messages across very quickly. Liang and Wang together bronze medalist at the World Championships in Copenhagen last year. 7 BWF World Tour titles. Six of them at Liang.
Service over. 9-12.
The first BWF World Tour title coming at the Japan Open in 2022. Followed that up in 2023 at the India Open, and then at the Thailand Open, China Open and the China Masters, in all those competitions as well. An excellent year for them, 2023. The majority of their titles together last year. Getting off to a great start this year as well with that win at the Malaysia Open. Fian and Ardianto, two-time bronze medalists at the World Championships. The first one in 2019 in Basel, Switzerland. Second one in 2022 in Tokyo. And silver medalists together as well at the 2018 Asian Games. Both being into the semi-finals at the Asian Championships. Just fell short in 2022, had to settle for a bronze then. They lost out to the eventual winners, Pramudia Kusumawardana and Jeremiah Ramitan. Very solid partnership on the BWF World Tour, as Liang and Wang get themselves back level. Great stuff from after the interval here. Swift shift of momentum. I think the Chinese pair go up to 12-all.
Service over. 13-12. Quick cover.
Allowing a quick towel there.
Service over. 13-all. Service over. 14-13. Service over. 14-all.
And to 14-all. Expected this to be a very close contest. It definitely is turning out to be the case. Two matches already today that have gone to 3 games. The first one in the women's singles between Aya Ohori and Wang Ziyi. Wang Ziyi coming out the winner there. 2 games to 1. And then the other was that also in the men's doubles, Li Yang and Wang Qilin up against Fei and Nur Izzuddin. The Malaysians go on more with the victory from behind. In fact, in both the matches today that we've had 3 games, we both required the eventual winners to come back from losing the first game. Wang Qi had to do that. Go Fei and Nur Izzuddin also had to do that. Not lost. If we do end up losing the first game, still plenty of time to recover. Also a bit of a threat that the Gregoria Mariska Tunjong and Chen Yufei matchup, and the other women's singles matchup, might have gone to a third game, because at one point in the second, Tunjong was actually holding quite a comfortable lead over Chen Yufei, who didn't panic, fought her way back to win the second game 21-19. She was very, very satisfied with that. Continues on her quest to potentially win the first Badminton Asia Championship title. Focus back here on this men's doubles matchup between Liang and Wang of China and Alfian and Ardianto of Indonesians. And Indonesians with a 2-point lead here. Make that a 3-point deficit now. Straight into the net. Very quick point there for Liang and Wang. Try and recover and close in again on Alfian and Ardianto. And they're happy with what they're seeing in terms of the reaction from Liang and Wang. It's been the case in this one here, where at times there's been a bit of a deficit, but Liang and Wang have been right there and have fought their way back. Back up to that 3-point gap. Created it once again. Themselves pegged back for a very short period of time. And they're back in control now, Alfian and Ardianto. A couple of mistakes with the smashes coming into this from Liang Weikeng and Wang Chang. Incredible stuff. 17-19.
Unsighted.
Is that once again? I mean, it was well worth a challenge from Alfian and Ardianto. That's how close it was. Just from their perspective, a little bit unfortunate. It was right just on the edge. A feather from being out, perhaps. That's the point in it. 18-19. Matchup we've got here. Oh, we are at 19 all. Wei Keng and Wang Chan should be good with their ranking points to get into the Olympics in the men's doubles. Similar sort of story for Fajar Alfian and Rian Ardianto. 80,149 points for them. Into the lead here, Liang and Wang. What a turnaround. Can't get rid of them. And that's exactly what Alfian and Ardianto must be thinking. It looked like they had a nice cushion, 3 points going into the at the stages of this first game, but it's Liang and Wang with the upper hand now. Oh, there you go. On the one hand, you can say thrown away by Alfian and Ardianto. On the other, you say brilliant play. They've gone and grabbed that victory from the jaws of defeat, Liang and Wang. And that will give them such a lift moving forward. Outstanding stuff.
Kalau dapat bola-bola tadi, ya nggak perlu kencang-kencang, asal masuk dulu aja, ya nggak perlu kencang-kencang, tapi masuk dulu ya jarnya, ya kan? Satu, kedua kalau yang belakang udah nyemes, dia pasti lurus lagi. Yang depan jaga silangnya, yang belakang jaga lurus lagi, jangan dia maju dikit. Nggak perlu kencang-kencang, asal turun dulu aja, ya. Kalau bisa bola-bola nggak enak, ya. Flashingnya jangan terlalu itu, Jo, pajakin dikit flashingnya, ya. Defense-nya kenceng-kencengin, defense-nya kenceng-kenceng, ada beloknya, ada beloknya, ya. Bola satu duanya kalau lu udah bola separuh gitu, jangan diam, tungguin, karena si Wang Chan tadi ada bola flashingnya, ya. Kalau bola nggak enak tuh jangan dikencengin, tuh ada taruhnya, duluin itunya, ya. Anggap itu apa namanya, 0-0 lagi, ya. Yang pertama jangan dikena-kena lagi, ya. Lanjut lagi ya, oke?
他顶着头顶着你，就掉下去，往这后来上去。
然后你得连续攻一个，攻到半场拦下上去，让他
要不你就直接大对角，这就打出去。
拍都是正闪，所以说有机会就挤压上去。
你看你的进攻就是这，只要线路稍微清楚一点，房间就有球风，对吧？你起来，因为你都两边你都很好的顶。
你的第一拍攻完以后，没有机会第二拍先掉一下。先停一停，你两拍攻死的时候，你的两边移动就很慢，加油啊！就是你的，就是他们点杀的时候挤压跟撞一定要加紧。
Second game, level. Play. Out.
Back on court for our second game here between Liang Weikeng and Wang Chang. And Fajar Alfian and Muhammad Rian Ardianto. Liang and Wang. A great recovery in that first game. Never say die attitude, wonderful spirit. Coming back from a deficit to take the first game, 21-19. I won't be phased by this. Alfian and Ardianto off to a good start in a must-win second game for them here. Young and Wang as well being cheered on by a very strong vocal crowd hearing Ningbo. Significant and vibrant city, Ningbo, located in Zhejiang province, eastern China. City known for its rich history, bustling economy and beautiful landscapes. Great blend of ancient culture and modern development. Very lively city. It has been a key trade port since ancient times. Renowned for the Ningbo Zhoushan port. One of the busiest and largest ports in the world in terms of cargo tonnage. Whole city this time around with the 2023 edition of the Badminton Asia Championships taking place in Dubai last year. History created in a tournament with the winners from the 5 events coming from 5 different nations, which is the first time that I can tell anyway that that has happened at the Badminton Asia Championships.
Service over. 5-2. Over. 6-4.
Trying to gain some control here, Alfian and Ardianto. Good point there. Up to 6. Young and Wang will try and give them any opportunities to run away with this.
5-6.
That's a good leave. Oh, red. Going cross-court there. I don't think they really expected that to come his way. Liang probably thinking he was going to go straight down the line again. He went cross-court. Brilliant stuff. Alfian and Ardianto, 11 BWF World Tour titles. Their first one coming back in 2018 at the Malaysia Masters. Picked up the second title also in 2018 at the Syed Modi International. And a good year in 2019. Titles at the Swiss Open and Korea Open. That's gone well wide. Good power behind it. He swung it back across a little bit too much. Too much of a draw on the contact with the shuttle. 2022. Also a very good year for Alfian and Ardianto. Title at the Swiss Open, title at the Indonesia Masters. Sandwiched in between that was second place finish at the Korea Open and Thailand Open. And then after that title at the Indonesia Masters, another second place finish at the Malaysia Open, another win at the Malaysia Masters, second place at the Singapore Open, and a title at the Denmark Open. Fantastic 2022 it was for the pair from Indonesia. And then that All England title in 2023 and in 2024, winning it back to back. Just incredible stuff from Alfian and Ardianto.
Service over. 9-7.
Just too close into the body. So they've been in this position before, Alfian and Ardianto, where they've given themselves a bit of a lead. 3 points at the moment. One away from going into the interval, 4 up. Oh dear. Oh, going straight into the net. It's such a good position here as well to provide the kill. But it's the Indonesians with a 4-point lead at interval.
完了，发球感觉不是特别好，没关系，发完了，他切出来都比较长，你先让肥仔先处理一盘，对上了以后你再开始发挥，啊，没关系的，发球慢慢去调整，你这边到你发球一定要把它发好，啊，接下来就防守这一块，他打你的球都不是很重的，你跟他多抽2拍，对啊，多抽2拍，你别太想这时候拿进攻，好吗？ 其他都是很好啊，没问题啊。
网上就是2拍拉，就是你要加强一些断。现在防守阵地防守太多了，你要拿2边要断，一定要对，你要扛，他要断，让他好了，我拿2边扛。
11-7, play.
Liang and Wang, I think, just getting a bit of advice there during the interval. But not getting too concerned. Don't get into a rush. Take time in certain situations if you can. Can almost, certain moments, be a little bit too aggressive in the attack. And rushing situations where you look for the kill. Couple of mistakes creeping into their game now for Liang and Wang. Oh, great save. Brilliant rally. A nice reward there for Liang and Wang. After all the work that they've put in. Super stuff from Wang, especially there in that play with the save here. Had to absolutely rescue this with the backhand and stretching across. And kept the pressure on Alfian and Ardianto. His body shape wasn't quite right there, was it? A bit too casual, I think, Alfian. As he played that. So we saw a comeback from Kang Wei Kang and Wang Chang in the first game. Will we see another one from them? 4 points to make up. Get level. That's wide. 3 more to go. Shuttle is good, says the umpire. Alfian asking for a wipe down here. Again, no dice. Umpire saying just use your shoes. Right down the middle with a powerful smash was Ardianto. Alfian in the front of the court. Good control from Ardianto in the back court. He's patrolling around there. And plenty of power and control. And he smashes on towards the other side. Keeping the pressure on. Four points the difference again. Good kill from Wang. Rapid movement across the court. So much speed. Cover spaces out on that court really well. Lang and Wang, I'm referring to. Even in situations where they might not necessarily be well positioned, got that speed and the ability to make up ground. Misjudgment there from Liang. Expecting it to go long, I think. Taking the opportunity.
做一个对平的过半场啊，贴紧啊。 你掉的时候，他快摆你的时候，再收一拍，他就在防着你攻啊。立起来再攻啊。
Service over. 17-12.
Eventually, that's too much for Liang and Wang to do. And even then, just in that play before that, this recovery here Excellent retrieval from Liang. Ardianto with the finishing shot for the point. Yeah, it should be yes. Oh, Finn and Ardianto. I think there's enough of a comfortable gap now. 7 points the difference. Make that 8. Game point. By the way, this will mean that it's now 5 matches in a row between these two pairs that have needed 3 games to be settled. There you go, confirmation of that stat. 21-12, Alfian and Ardianto take this into game number 3.
现在还是我们要先保证把球发好。现在有个问题就是，我们拦下来的时候，他不会挑得很近，都半场。拦下来的时候，你往前走，他给的比较远，你现在跳出来都很难拿，他给的比较开，对吧？那我们现在给的时候，稍稍往边线给一点，挡网。第一个，第二个，你给中路没问题，拦进来的时候，他给人过边的时候，你先把中半场贴紧。 你看，一定要贴紧一点。一旦挡的时候，先把中半场看住了。包括你现在抽得很好的，你看大胆跟他抽，啊，对抽，先别着急抽，抽住了再开始断开始走。他现在很少在网口的球，他现在没有什么网口的球，啊，都是家里都是抽那球。
对，像你看啊，顶太快，不用顶。
然后你看我们攻的时候，他一拍就把我们摆开了。他们攻我们的时候，我们也一样，可以穿边跟拉开摆开。 啊，你攻的时候也要连续保持两拍的移动，包括你起来收，你攻的时机他基本上你开始加力杀的时候他都知道，所以你起来的时候啊不一定说他想接杀的时候我收你，你保持这个速度都可以去变化的，啊，没问题啊，加油啊！
往上往前不是放网，放网以后他不往前不动的时候，他全都是中半场的这个球，一定要把它打掉出来，好，加油啊！ 啊，先稳定为主，先打几多拍稳定为主。
然后两个人调动起来啊！
Final game. Number 3.
Deciding game here then. Absolutely having to be spot on in this one. A very good win. Liang and Wang in the first game, 21-19. Alfian and Ardianto then cruising to a 21-12. With the 1-all. Into the decider here. 3-game matches. That's the trend when it comes to these pairings facing off against each other. 3 wins for Liang and Wang. 2 for Alfian and Ardianto in the head-to-heads. The winner of this into the semi-finals here at the Badminton Asia Championships 2024. Finely poised. Should be plenty of drama in this one. Go exchanging points very early on. Well, he just kept at it, kept going, and kept going here despite the returns. And trusting that the pressure will finally pay off, and it eventually did. Ardianto, smash after smash after smash. Another. Just wide from Ardianto, looking for the corner to hit on that back edge. Down the middle, communication in that instance from Liang and Wang. Clever bit of play with the return. Wang just went for it, went to attack it straight away. Spent enough time in the air there. We took the opportunity to just put it back down across. Straining his voice there. He's pretty loud here. Trying to get his message across over the noise being created by the crowd. twice there from Arjan Towe. He wasn't quite able to find the range with that backhand. Go to the other side of the court. Great noise here. Liang and Wang looking to take charge of this third game. Got a bit of luck there. Switch of rackets as well. This racket head was completely damaged. Have to go around and change it. But lucky with that. Oh, how about that? No apology at all. What a point. Great rally. So much excitement in this one. The Indonesians silencing the crowd for a moment there with this lovely forehand. Both Liang and Wang got on the same side of the court. Open on the opposite side. Forehand across court. Deficit down to 2. Again, off the tape. Smash coming in. Good save. The crowd absolutely enjoying themselves here. A series of smashes from Liang. Not quite coming off. Turn to just defend for the moment. Oh, strange one from Liang. But not really any sort of pressure there. He went for the deep clear and got it all wrong. The difference is just 1 now. Right that time. We did well initially, Alfian, to react to that. And then that, but the third one just went straight down into the ground from Wang Chang. Well, not getting the rub of the green this time around. Frustrating that one for Alfian and Arianto. 2 points behind going into the interval.
Dilewatin ya, tapi kalau di depannya cakap sekali boleh rating boleh, yang udah rating tungguin depannya, ya ingat kalau di sini kan ada benang angin dikit, cuman semua kencang aja dulu, kencang nggak apa, kalau nggak mati-mati ada copnya nggak apa, cop dulu kan dia angkat doang, ya itu aja.
Ini benang angin banget ini kayak tadi set pertama tuh maju lu asal di sini neken,
tapi nggak perlu buru-buru, kata aja belakang itu, sama kalau mau detek silang-silangnya, dari tadi kan udah gitu jatuh pinggir, ya, oke, hawanya naikin terus ya.
11-9, play. Service over, 10-11.
Into the final phase of this matchup here. Pressure cooker. No final release at the moment. It's looking like Yang and Wang. Alfian frustrated with Ardianto on that shot. Shouldn't really do much better with that. Take some encouragement from this one, perhaps.
11-13.
Completely misjudging that long serve. Liang and Wang, by the way, the only remaining men's doubles pairing from China left in this competition. Liu and O were knocked out earlier by Jiang Soyi in the North Malaysia semi-final. On the other side of the bracket, on this side, we've got Li and Yang from Chinese Taipei up against Hoki and Kobayashi, the winner of that one progressing into the semi-final where they'll take on one of these two pairings.
Out. Service over, 12-15.
Badminton Asia Championships since 2018 when they had back-to-back wins. Li Junhui and Liu Yuchen, 2017 and in 2018. results in this men's doubles bracket. But Liang and Wang, look at the fight, look at the determination from them. Back to the levels we saw in the first game. 5 points the difference. A big 5 points at this stage of the contest. What can they do here? Alfian and Ardianto. It's running away from them.
It's over.
How much of a fight is left in Alfian and Ardianto? That'll help.
14-17.
Point by point. That'll be the message. Don't think about the deficit. Just play each point as it comes. There you go, one more. The gap is now 2. We're going to do to Liang and Wang what was done to them in the first game. And Alfian and Ardianto were comfortably in the lead. And there was a fight back from Liang and Wang to take the first game, 21-19. Wow.
16-17.
That 5-point deficit is down to 1. Back in this, Alfian and Ardianto. Big point coming up. And it's a point that's won by Liang and Wang. Attacking it quickly, finishing it off. Great return. Getting too much elevation. On that flick serve. Even enough, perhaps. Got it at the right moment. Liang and Wang take up to 3 points. Is the difference here. Back in control, it would seem. The scores have shifted around so much.
Over. 17-19.
Not over yet. Far from it. So goes for the corner. Good save from Wang. Incredibly frustrating for Alfian and Ardianto. Liang and Wang a point away from a semi-final. On the bounce against Alfian and Muhammad Rian Ardianto, picking up their 4th win against the Indonesians in the head-to-heads. Wonderful display. And the young pair making their way into the semi-finals. A disappointing evening for Alfian and Ardianto, losing control towards the end of that third game. But what a contest, what a matchup. And for the 5th time in a row, it has taken 3 games to decide this one. Final point of this match, he just couldn't react to it. I don't think he was expecting the return. From Wang. Everybody have fun tonight. Wang Chung with the winner. 21-19, 12-21, 21-17 to make their way into the semi-finals.
Orange or silver? Silver call? Silver. Receive. Side.
Well, we've got an incredible matchup here in the men's singles quarterfinals. Li Shifeng up against the defending champion, Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. The 5th seed, Li Shifeng. Anthony Sinisuka Ginting coming into this as the 2nd seed. Ball number 4. There he is, Li Shifeng up against the wall number 3. This one, our 8th matchup of the day on court 1. The 7th meeting between Li Shifeng and Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. An Indonesian with 4 wins to 2. And incredibly, all of their meetings, all 6 of them, coming last year. The first one in January at the Yonex Sunrise India Open. Anthony Sinisuka Ginting with the win there. Win again at the Asia Championships last year. On his way to the title. And then another win at the Singapore Open in June. Before win number 4 in a row. Also in June at the Indonesia Open. Before Lee Shifeng would finally get some joy over Anthony Sinisuka Ginting, defeating him at the Asian Games in October. 21-13, 21-17 to pick up his first ever win against the Indonesian. Kamlat Koswate Upul, the umpire of this one. Kim Hyun Yap from Korea Republic, the service judge. Lee Shifeng would then get back-to-back wins in October at the French Open last year. 21-15, 21-13. So perhaps getting a little bit of a better idea of just how exactly he needs to go about beating Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. Last 2 victories for Lee Shifeng against this opponent, coming in as straight games, by the way. Anthony Sinisuka Ginting in his 3 of his 4 straight victories over Lee Shifeng have required 3 games to go on and get the win. So we already have one side of the men's semi-finals sorted out. Shi Yuqi will be taking on Jonathan Christie. That's going to be a cracking contest tomorrow. Shi Yuqi defeating Kunlavut Fititsan 22-20, 21-13 earlier today. And Jonathan Christie demolishing the challenge of Lee Si-cha 21-11, 21-6. The bracket on that side sorted out for the semi-finals. We're into this bottom half of the bracket here. The first of 2 quarterfinals to end off the night in the men's singles. The winner of this one will go on to face the winner of the other quarterfinal that's happening right at the end of the night. That one sees Lin Chunyi taking on Kodai Naraoka, the 4th seed. And focus in the here and now then. Lee Shifeng starting off the year with a quarterfinal exit at the Malaysia Open. Lost to Lin Chunyi in the quarterfinals there. 12-21, 18-21. In a round of 16 early exit at the India Open, and he was knocked out by Koki Watanabe in 3 games. Disappointing at the Indonesia Masters as well. First round exit, losing to Brian Young in Canada, also in 3 games. And then that round of 16 exit at the French Open, followed by a first round exit at the All England Open. Losing at the first hurdle to Thomas Junior Popov. Not really been the best starts to the year for Lee Shifeng in terms of progression throughout those tournaments that he's taken part in. And racing into a good lead here. Lovely smash across court. Ginting unable to react. better tournament form from Ginting so far this year compared to his opponent. Here's another one away. Round 16. Exit at the Malaysia Open for Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. Then a quarterfinal place at the India Open. Before he was knocked out by Lee Chuk Yu. Finally a bit of success at the Indonesia Masters, picking up the bronze there. Losing to Brian Young in the semi-final. In 3 sets.
Challengers, call in.
Challenge being called here.
Berani aja, yang penting.
He's just being encouraged to be braver in his play. It is in.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 6-1.
Unsuccessful challenge there. Now a 5-point gap between himself and Li Shifeng. Following on from that round of 16 exit for Ginting at the French Open. Just missed out on the title in Birmingham at the All England Open. Had a great run. Defeated Chiao Li in the round of 32 and then Kenta Nishimoto in the round of 16. Took care of business against Victor Axelsen. And that was a great recovery, by the way, from Ginting, who could have been in a lot of trouble against Axelsen after he lost the first game, 8-21. Brilliant recovery in the second and third game. A real classic matchup that. With Ginting winning the second game 21-18 and then the third 21-19. Match that across the hour mark. Now 9 minutes to have it sorted. And then he defeated Christo Popov again in another absolute marathon. 1 hour 15 minutes. That one going to 3 games as well. And again he had to come from behind, losing the first game 19-21 and then 21-5, 21-11 against Popov. I think perhaps the fatigue finally telling in that final against Jonathan Christie. It's just too strong for Ginting in the final. 21-15, 21-14 for Christie to take the All England crown. Ginting coming into this defending the title that he won last year in Dubai. Really solid tournament that he played last year as well, Ginting. Went all the way. And defeated the Singaporean Loh Kian Yew. Right now, though, struggling to get into any sort of rhythm against Li Shifeng, who is being very aggressive with his play and taking the game to Ginting. Really not allowing him to get into any sort of momentum at all, which is perfect. Ginting in tournaments, but he's been able to recover. But as Li Shifeng goes into the interval, 8 points up, 11-3.
Tengah depan ada kesempatan harus disintir dulu gitu ya, bukan nggak boleh ngangkat, dorong kamu udah bagus tapi jangan semuanya, jangan ya. Kalau bisa tengah depan dulu baru enak, agak tinggi dikit is okay, karena dia kalau dari panjang dia juga udah agak ke belakang banget nih. Jadi kalau kamu ini set belokin dulu aja, kayak dari tengah belakang, jangan nafsu mau matiin. Gitu aja, enakin dulu aja, tas, baru kamu ada kesempatan tembak. Ya. Yang penting kamu kalau kayak tadi tuh ya, bolanya agak tinggi dikit ya. Set, gitu.
回去就行了。好。
3, play. Service over. 4-11.
Well, nicely done by Ginting there. Just squeezing it into that space. Is this where we perhaps start to see a bit of a comeback? Well wide, that one. He's struggling to find the control in most of his shots here at the moment, Ginting. It's taking a bit of time to get going. And just a reminder from his coach to just calm it down.
Play. Play on.
Li Shifeng with good success last year, picking up 2 gold medals at the Asian Games in Hangzhou, one in the men's singles, one in the men's team event. Part of the team that won gold at the Sudirman Cup, the mixed team events, 2021 in Vantan last year in Suzhou. Good spell, Li Shifeng in that regard.
Sama pegang sintirnya ya.
The third BWF World Tour title of his career last year as well at the US Open when he defeated Kunlavut Fitsit-san in the final 21-15, 21-18. Won his first ever at the 2019 Canada Open. And then his second at last year's All England, defeating Shi Yuqi in the final 26-24, 21-5. Demolition in the second game. Ready to go. That side-on stance that he has. Quick to move across the court, Li Shifeng. Very focused. He started playing badminton at the age of 6 with the support from his father. And at 14, as part of the National Youth Team Training Center in Shenyang. Part of the Chinese junior team, they won gold medals at the 2017 and 2018 World Junior Championships, 2018 Asian Junior Championships. And also clinched the gold medal at the 2018 Youth Olympic Games in Buenos Aires in the boys singles event. 24-year-old, accruing a lot of experience in his career. Up against Anthony Sinisuka. Ginting, a 27-year-old, at the other end of the court. Wide. Okay, just struggling to get really his accuracy going here, Ginting. Wonderful stuff from Li Shifeng, going cross-court there. Really well executed. Aside from finding success in the singles on an individual stage, Ginting is also a three-time Asia team champion. 2016 in Hyderabad, 2018 in All-Star, and then in Manila. First picked up badminton in kindergarten from his father, Ginting. Started winning local tournaments at the age of 9.
Thank you.
At 16 was called up to the Indonesian national team. Two-time Southeast Asian Games gold medalist as well in the men's team event, 2015 and 2019. Giant killer, as he's known. Small in stature, but really explosive, very powerful when he's at his best. Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. It's not necessarily the case here at this point, but there's a lot of badminton left to be played. He's taking an opportunity just to slow it down at times. You can sense that from Ginting. The pace was really quick earlier on, but the tempo was just slowed for the moment. Li Shifeng establishing a very good lead going into the interval, and then Ginting able to just turn it around a little bit. No real danger of Li Shifeng losing this one. He's got enough distance here to have the first game covered, you'd imagine. He'll need to find a way to reset Ginting in that break ahead of the second game, which is going to be so important for him. Good kill at the net by Li Shifeng. Crowd enjoyed that as well. Just brought Ginting in. Going to lift it back up and then pounce forward. Gonna strike quickly. He's been very decisive in those moments. Li Shifeng.
Thank you.
Dia entek juga, Ting.
Oh, excellent stuff from Li Shifeng again. Just too powerful for Ginting at the moment. way he angled his body to hit that as well. Left the control on that smash straight down the line. It's just not been Ginting's game, this first one. A bit of a surprise, actually, with how it's gone in the last two men's singles matchups that we've had. A similar sort of story between Jonathan Christie and Lee Se-Chow. Lee Se-Chow was just really not allowed to get into the game at all. Jonathan Christie was overpowering him, very aggressive in the attack, completely dominant. We're seeing a similar sort of situation here between Li Shifeng and Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. The big lead, game point for Lee. That's a nice return there. Reminder of the quality that he still possesses, which hopefully he'll be able to show more of in the second game. But he will absolutely have to. Did well to recover the first one, but couldn't get across. Smart play from Li Shifeng. Very nicely done by the 5th seed. Take the first game 21-9.
没什么风向啊，没什么风向，所以过来到这边也没有什么顺风，那地方没有的啊。保持刚才的节奏，你看刚才的节奏往前抢的特别高啊。注意的就是他就是重复推你后场啊，你的包括你的正手过渡，对角线去，对角线去，他正手他也会撩你的头顶。刚才你有一个头顶，打他一个回头球非常漂亮，动作不要大是吧？直接侧身起跳打啊，包括正手也是一样，正手他也会一停顿直线过来了，然后你就打这种回头球啊，往前保持住，上来推掉，上来推掉啊，这种节奏非常好啊，保持住。 要有信心，再喊一喊叫一叫啊，很好啊。第一局战术线路都没有问题，就是要去造一个。
Tungguin, kamu harus tungguin. Ya. Jadi belakangnya kamu juga nggak perlu kalau mau buru-buru mau matiin jangan. Turun aja, yang penting nekan gas. Nah. Ya, nekan sama ngontrol lagi aja udah. Ya. Jadi kalau kamu mau nyerang, jangan semua kencang. Bacok, yang penting ada tekanan aja. Ya, tungguin nggak apa-apa, dia nembaknya lurus-lurus. 80% lurus semua kok. Ya, nggak apa-apa. Set kedua, set ketiga nih. Ya, ayo teman, bisa. Ayo.
Second game here. Li Shifeng on the near side of the court. Anthony Sinisuka Ginting on the other end. He's been in these situations on a number of occasions. Anthony Sinisuka Ginting, he will know what he has to do to try and make his way back into it. He can deliver on the court, it's another matter. So important for him in the second game that he's in there. Right from the start, doesn't allow Li Shifeng to pull away and create that distance in the points. Well played by Li Shifeng. Stuck in there, was patient in the rally, didn't feel the need to rush. Happy to go shot for shot. until it was time. Play the kill at the net. Quite happy to slow it down himself, Li Shifeng. Looking to be in really good control. It's not looking good for Ginting. Shake of the head. Much better forcing the mistake from Li Shifeng. Really top stuff from Li Shifeng, and it's just, he's playing some shots that can be really demoralizing from Ginting's perspective. Just right there, he looks so casual as he plays it as well. He's moved Ginting around, really spent his energy. Shifeng, who's been playing well in this tournament, was pretty comfortable in his first two matches, coming through against Mahad Sheikh, qualifier from Saudi Arabia in the round of 32, 21-11, 21-12, and then taking on the unseeded Wang of Chinese Taipei. Again, straightforward win for Li Shifeng, 21-10, 21-12. Ginting has also looked pretty good up to this point anyway. Covered his game against Srikanth Kidambi on day one of our coverage of this tournament. And he looked good there. And cruised to progression, 21-14, 21-13 against Srikanth Kidambi. And then in the round of 16, he took on Somi Romdani, and that was straightforward as well for Ginting, 21-9, 21-10. So it's not been tested too much. Neither of these two have been tested too much in their opening two rounds. Li Shifeng just looks a lot more switched on, a lot more confident and in control of this fixture here. And perhaps that recent record in the head-to-heads might just be an indication of his turnaround. Li Shifeng has been able to get the better of Anthony Sinisuka Ginting in the last two meetings. 21-13, 21-17. Li Shifeng beating him at the Asian Games. And then at the French Open last year, 21-15, 21-13. So a couple of pretty comfortable wins for Li Shifeng against Ginting after losing the first four matches in a row against Ginting. Must have picked up something really in his analysis and in his own development. And very quickly as well, because all in this space of a year, all the 6 matches against each other so far, all coming in 2023. Whatever it is, he's figured out. It's working brilliantly against this opponent. He's carried on here as well. Defending champion in real danger, being knocked out. first player to win back-to-back titles at the Badminton Asia Championships was Kento Momota, 2018 and 2019. And prior to that, Lin Tan in 2010 and 2011 went back-to-back as well in New Delhi and Chengdu. I'll go back to 2002, 2003 in Bangkok and Jakarta. Sony Dwi Kunkoro with back-to-back wins there against would have been a very frustrated Taufik Hidayat, who lost in back-to-back finals, although he did get a bit of revenge in 2004. Taufik Hidayat finally getting one over Sony Dwi Kunkoro in the final there. Kunkoro though with the title number 3 very quickly in 2005. Rashid Siddiq of Malaysia, and also winning the title back-to-back in 1991 and 1992. The first player that I have winning back-to-back titles in the men's singles at the Badminton Asia Championships is Yu Yao Dong, 1977 and 1978. Back in the present, Li Shifeng looking very good going into the interval again here. And I think this is going to be just a bridge too far for Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. 7 points the difference here going into the interval. Li Shifeng in a commanding position.
Dicoba aja, dicoba. Yang penting satu, kamu kalau dari depan itu ya, dia kan memang mau ke depan terus tuh, udah bener tadi, ada dorong, ada tipu-tipunya juga gitu ya. Tapi belakangnya emang harus variasi. Dari kencang ada biru, karena dia emang nunggu semesan kamu tuh belakang banget nih. Nah, makanya drop shotnya jangan kesilang aja, ke lurus juga. Harus ada variasinya juga ya. Ayo, bisa Ting. Salah satu lagi, come on, bisa. Ya, cari
We're getting some advice there. Ginting from his coach, trying to give him as much encouragement. There you go, again there with that point. Sometimes just having to be the cheerleader. Often wonder as well, in those situations during the intervals, exactly how much of listening a player is doing and how much he's actually being able to absorb in the context of the contest that he's actually in. Whether anything is really getting through.
Jagain aja, defendin. It's okay.
It's a good challenge by Ginting. Put his arm up straight away.